It is my very first time coming here.
Welcome to Sun City.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Mabapa. Mr. Apollos, the committee has been referred to the judgment of the Supreme Court of Appeal, in which you were one of the parties. You have seen the judgment? You have seen the judgment?
I beg yours.
I'm saying you have seen the judgment? The Supreme Court of Appeal judgment?
Of course I have seen the judgment. I'm
Yes.
the main deponent.
Yes.
Mr. Apollos, please speak to the chair, even when you respond to the SC.
Okay, Chair, I have seen, and I confirm that I have seen the judgment. Of course, I'm the main deponent together with my colleagues.
Thanks, Mr. Apollos.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, the reason I'm asking that question is to, like we did the other witnesses, perhaps to just give the committee your understanding in regard to the issues that were determined by the Supreme Court of Appeal in relation to the terms of reference that I've read out to you.
Okay. Chair, before I address the Honorable Committee, may I request, because it's a bit hot here, may I, take it off? Yeah, it's gonna be a bumpy road, I suppose.
Make yourself comfortable, Mr.
I
Apollos.
need to make myself comfortable, if you get what I mean. It's gonna be a bumpy road, Honorable Member. Chairperson, before I address issues relating to the judgment that was handed down by the Supreme Court of Appeal, I've got points in limine that I would wish to converse with the Ad Hoc Committee. And of course make a disclaimer. And I must indicate that I fully not only just understand, but I comprehend the terms of reference. And I understand that the terms of reference actually are dealing with only two issues here. And I will come back to that. I must make a disclaimer, Chairperson, that albeit the fact that the name Thabo Apollos is making rounds with reference to the litigation that we have ensued against Naledi local municipality, Thabo Apollos is mainly the deponent of that case. There are other colleagues who are party to this case, and I will mention them by name. That is Honorable Councillor Lerato 𝐬𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, who is the member, a councillor of the African National Congress. Councillor Lebogang Jacobs, who is the councillor of the African National Congress. And Councillor Vuyiswa Morakile, who is also a councillor of the African National Congress. Therefore, when in any case this ad hoc committee finds somewhere where I make use of the word I, please, for all purposes and intent, that is collective. I'm only using I as a generic term, all right? So that's the disclaimer I would want to make. And secondly, I wish to raise my limitations, and of which chairperson I would wish members of the Ad Hoc Committee solely restrict themselves to the terms of reference. Any question that is outside the ambit of the terms of reference, Thabo Apollos as a generic term shall not respond to it. And I will advance reasons why. The SC has requested me to talk to the judgment from the Supreme Court of Appeal. I would have loved to do that. In fact, on the 4th or the 3rd of September, when the Joint Committee of Parliament asked Honorable Advocate Groep about the status quo with reference to the appointment of the municipal manager and the matter that was before that, I'm going to the urban city with this matter. And therefore, you will need to be very patient. I'm here for you. I'm all yours. If it means that we finish off 3 days later, I will take you through. As I said, Chairperson, it will be a bumpy road. But let me raise my limitations. Why? Number one, I shall not deliberate in any shape or form to the judgment. Because Honorable Groep was here sitting on the same chair, indicating that there are propensities within their inclinations to approach the Concord. And therefore, as a main deponent, I am waiting for them, and I shall not ventilate at this platform anything that has to do with that case, because there are chances that I'm going to the Concord. Therefore, you would have to understand, Chairperson, that I'm having those limitations. I'm waiting for them. In fact, I've always been waiting for them, that we go to the Concord, and I dare them. Number two, Honorable Groep indicated in this chair, where the very same chair I'm sitting, that they had opened up a criminal case of fraud against Thabo Neville Kenaura Apollos. And it is within the bundles here that that case, the judiciary has established facts to the effect that there's no prima facie evidence or prospect of success to deal with that matter. Groep, Honorable Groep, I must state, not just Honorable Groep, but an advocate, he's a learned man, indicated that that case, they are still pursuing it. And therefore, you will appreciate my limitation. On some aspects of the evidence you would wish to pouch or to ask questions around that, there are chances that I'm going to court on the criminal matter. The question hangs, do I sit here and tell the committee that my constitutional right, will I have to exercise it and exercise my right to be silent? Because the appellant in the Supreme Court are indicating that they are still pursuing the criminal case against me, albeit the fact that there is no prima facie evidence or prospects of success against that case. So those are my limitations. However, let me tell you, Chairperson, and as part of my points in limine, what your serious limitations are. Thabo Apollos, as a generic term representing the collective of the applicants on the case called Thabo Apollos, has been granted a leave to appeal at the Supreme Court of Appeal, the case of contempt. Therefore, anything that has to do with the judgment, the criminal case leveled against me, I request this committee never. That is the holy ground. That is the matter that only the courts can ventilate on. So, if any member, through you, Chairperson, it is out of the most due respect that I shall not respond to that question. I will only restrict myself to the terms of reference, and I want to outline: 1, the political interference; 2, the attempt to tamper with the recruitment drive processes. And of importance, I think the dust must settle today. The WhatsApp story and the meeting of the 2nd of April. Those are the only things I would limit myself to. And I do so as to assist this committee not to be charged later of any encroachment or any tampering, encroachment into the platform, the judicial platform, which only the courts can ventilate on. So, unfortunately, I'm limited by Honorable Advocate John Clifton Groep in his articulations. He limits me. But I wanted to go not to town, neither am I prepared to go to the township. I'm a township boy. I want to go to the city, but I don't have enough gasoline because the distance is going to be long and bumpy. Thank you. Those are the preliminaries and the points in limine I'm raising in this ad hoc committee. Thank you.
Yes, SC, just before, and my apology, Mr. Apollos, do you know of any criminal case? Have the police approached you, or is this just by virtue of the evidence given by Mr. Groep? I'm speaking to the criminal case. Have the police approached you, or is this only by virtue of the evidence that was given by Mr. Groep here?
Thank you, Chairperson. Not only so, the evidence as led by Honorable Advocate John Clifton Groep, but also that I have been served with a case number.
Okay.
Thank you. And I must state that since the date where he made those scathing remarks and attacks on people, myself in particular, I was never approached by any member of the South African Police Service, and I'm still waiting.
All right. No, thanks. The last question is that the Ad Hoc Committee is bound by the terms of reference. However, where there is a question that may delve between the processes if you are not understanding or not clear or not comfortable with the question. You'll indicate that to the chair, and then we'll deal with that so that we either solicit a response or deal with the discomfort that you may experience. Is that fine?
Be rest assured, Chairperson.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Apollos, let me just understand the limitations you say are on the part of the committee. You say you have been granted leave to appeal at the SCA. Therefore, then you, I think, mentioned three aspects which you say are not to be touched by this committee.
Thank you.
I have the recruitment process.
Yeah.
What was your second? Was it
In fact, something that I had left out. Anything that has to do with my previous employment, my pensions, how I exited and all that, because it's part of the granting of the appeal. So I'm here to go to court with these fellas. And this ad hoc committee has no jurisdiction on judicial matters. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. The recruitment process.
Yeah.
Then you mentioned the judgment. Did you mention judgment? I think I missed the second one.
Yeah, the judgment from
the SCA judgment.
The SCA judgment.
Okay. And then the criminal case.
And the criminal case.
So you've now added the fourth.
Therefore,
Can we just repeat them, Isi?
The recruitment process, the SCA judgment, the criminal case, and fourthly, Mr. Apollos' previous employment and anything to do with his pension. So whose recruitment process are you referring to there? Whose recruitment process, or for which position are you referring to there as the recruitment process?
what brought us here, in my understanding, over and above the tampering, the political interference, is the recruitment drive in respect to the position of the municipal manager.
Honorable, sorry, Isi, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐻𝐿, the mic should be somewhere there, next to Honorable Tsolo.
No, thanks, Chair. Chair, I just want clarity in relation to the recruitment process vis-a-vis the terms of reference. And maybe we'd seek some advice from the SC, because it is my view that recruitment process cannot be separated from terms of reference.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, I tend to agree with the submission by Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐻𝐿, because what we are looking into quite explicitly in the terms of reference is political interference within that process. Now, the court has already made its judgments, and that is not in dispute. We are not bothered with the court's pronouncements. But in order for us
to ascertain as a committee any political interference and the tampering within the recruitment process, it bears the reference bears that we must engage on that process. The court has already pronounced, and that's fine, but we cannot not engage on the process, because that is what the explicit aim of this committee is, to identify the manipulation of that process towards the alleged manipulation of that process towards a desired outcome. Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Paulus, let us hear you before I hand to the SC. I'm sure you've heard the inputs of members. What is your view?
Before I respond to your question, my attendant is just standing outside with my water. Can I get my water? May I respond to the questions that were raised as you level them against me, Chairperson? And I will repeat myself. You have a judgment from this SCA. You have a plethora of judgments from the North West Divisional High Court with reference to the recruitment. Now, lo and behold, when I'm about to prepare myself for this sitting, the main appellant, Honorable Groep, is saying to you that we are considering going to the Concord. And I am saying to you, Chairperson, that the main department today is saying we have been granted leave to appeal. So I've got a pending matter in the Supreme Court of Appeal on contempt with reference to the same matter. Therefore, I'll be shooting myself in the leg, and I'll be compromising myself to articulate and ventilate on any aspect of the case related. I understand your terms of reference. I understand your difficulties. Unfortunately, I cannot help you. I'm restricted by law. The matter is sub judice. Did I say anything funny? I see the member laughing. Can you protect me, Chair?
Honorable Mr. Apollos, please speak to the chair.
Yes, Chair.
But please do not use any derogatory terms.
May the Chair state to me what is derogatory? That
yes, we don't use terms like 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐿𝐻. It's derogatory and belittling. No, I'm asking you not to do that. Speak to the chair. If you don't know who the member is, ask the chair who the member is. Members, I also don't think it is appropriate that we continue laughing. There's nothing amusing.
Thank you.
And I would want you to maintain the decorum of this committee. Now, SC, your input, and then I will just close the issue.
Yes. Thank you, Chairperson. I guess let's first dispose of the SCA judgment question, Mr. Apollos. The question was not intended for you to go into the merits of the judgment or otherwise thereof, but it was to indicate your understanding of that determination in the judgment in relation to the terms of reference of this committee. Yeah. Whether, if I may, whether the judgment overlaps with the mandate of this committee, or is it separate from the mandate of this committee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chairperson, now I understand the SC. Thanks for clarifying it.
Thanks.
Let me give my understanding of what should have happened, and in fact, you shall later learn as I shall deliberate on this matter in detail in reference to the political interference. I'm well aware that, Chairperson, your committee has been dealing with this matter of political interference as a matter of action. But Thabo Apollos is sitting here. I'm going to take you through to the political interference as a matter of omission. So, I'm not going to limit myself to who did what, who did not do what, and all that. I think that was canvassed in this platform. And the main accuser, Clifton Groep, I think South Africa saw him, that he did not provide you with any evidence whatsoever on either the tampering or the attempt. In fact, when he left here, Honorable Groep, something that I've observed from my other expertise, and I could hear SC on that day succinctly asking Mr. Groep, "Are you well?" The man had a mild stroke because he could not provide any evidence. He almost fell while sitting. So my approach to political interference will also go beyond that. We will deal with acts of omission insofar as political interference, and I'm going to the city with reference to that. Now, coming to your question, SC, what do I think? Do I think the mandate of this committee overlaps? Yes and no. Do I think that there was an omission with reference, the political interference with reference to the execution and enforcement of the Supreme Court of Appeal? Definitive yes. And I will tell you why. It's how many days, SC, as you may advise, since the judgment was handed down?
Handed down on the 14th of November.
And today we are almost going to
27 November.
the sunset horizon of the month. And there hasn't been any execution from the respective department. The MEC of COCTA hasn't done anything. And the affected parties can convene a meeting and decide, while they are affected by the same judgment,
I'm going to give you the opportunity
to speak.
to speak, yeah.
Yes, I'm talking to...
But I just wanted us to build up to that aspect.
Okay.
I see you can wait for it, but you will certainly deal with it because the members of the committee are also waiting for that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could just work with me so that we get certain things out of the way and then come to the real issues.
Mm-hmm.
Just you were saying yes and no in regard to the overlap of the judgment to the mandate of this committee. Perhaps you can just explain.
Yeah, yes, it overlaps, specifically with the points in limine that I've raised. You are sitting with a judgment, one that has not the political office bearer, as per legislation, has not played oversight in ensuring that the laws of this country are implemented. Instead, you have the presiding officer of Naledi local municipality, the speaker, adjudicating and presiding on the matter that implicates him in a council chamber. And this government, the provincial government specifically, COCTA, is sitting on its laurels and is watching as the affected parties are judges and players within their own courts. So it overlaps in the sense that there are pending matters in court, SC, as I've indicated, and this ad hoc committee will be bordering on encroachment in that they will be trying to ventilate on matters that are before the court. The matters are sub judice, and therefore it overlaps in that sense. Hence, I'm very particular to say, one, I, Thabo Neville Apualas, will only respond to questions that are in line with the terms of reference. How my pensions are paid, how did the judgment go, who appealed and all that, how was I elbowed out of my work, those are matters that are before the court. My relationship with my former employer, those matters, they are sitting at the SCA. So you are having a big problem as much as I do, that I will wish to talk, but I'm almost said it. My hands are tied. I will not effectively assist you because the matters, this committee somehow will be overlapping.
Yes.
Thank you.
So,
1 second, SC. Where's the microphone? There is a point of order. Is it a point of order?
Chairperson, I want us to, and you will guide the process, to confirm whether actually the appeal has been filed to the Concord. Merely expressing an intent to appeal a judgment and actually submitting that appeal or filing papers are two different things. And that would determine the sub judice rule. And then secondly, Chairperson, we have now been engaged for just over 40 minutes. And it's becoming repetitive in the sense of what the terms of reference is and what will be answered and what won't be answered. And I think we need to come to a resolution in how we will proceed on this matter. Thank you, Chairperson.
Chair, maybe would further need some guidance from SC. I think it's on. I'm a little bit worried to the extent that at times I ask myself, do we still have to proceed with this process? For one reason, we are preempting. And I understand the issues raised, but it's determined on the angle that will be approaching them. Whereby I'm of the view that if the witness feels that he cannot provide the response, he will still have that opportunity to say, I wish not to respond based on this. So that the angle, because ours here, the approach is different. We're dealing with different witnesses who have met at a particular point. We are not sure to the extent whether they have really met, because they speak different versions and so on. How do we make a determination when we cannot be allowed? For instance, if I look at Apollos and his affidavit here, without dealing with the details, there are certain things we would want to know his relationship with the employer, whether it's good or bad. So to the extent we are now restricted, we can't even ask such questions, because we also want to make a determination about the motives. But in terms of how we're going to approach it, it means we would not even be able to have an impression about the motive. So it means the fact that we can't deal with recruitment, when in actual fact the political interference, you can't remove it from the recruitment process. We need some guidance. I'm of the view, if it's permissible, but obviously Mr. Apollos have got the rights, he must also help us. Where if we agree that in case you think you would not want, because our intention is not to seek details about the courts and so on, but to want to know whether there was a court case. It's just a by the way question, and we pass. And we don't deal with the details of the court, nothing. But certain areas, we just want to understand the details. Because we see now, in terms of the affidavit here, it gives us a particular impression about you and the employer. But we are saying, don't even ask me anything about how I left the municipality. You will help us. If you are not going to do so, you are not going to help us. You are not going to help us to make a determination whether what Groep said here, it is true or not. Because there has been a lot of references to you when we met with Groep on Monday. But if you are saying, don't ask me about anything of yesterday, it was 𝐬𝐻𝐾 who also raised certain things, who even said you would be here to help us to understand whether you've been paid or not. So immediately you say, don't touch it. It means we would not even know whether you are paid or not, and would not be able to make a determination about the attitude of Mr. Segapo towards you. We would not be able to know whether there's an internal battles, because you are restricting us, and to a largest degree. So I thought maybe he must help us. Sorry if I'm out of order, Chair. Thanks.
Chair, may I propose something? Okay.
Okay. No, thank you, Chair. I want to align myself with Honorable 𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿 that it's becoming a bit confusing now. And Chair, I thought earlier you had made a ruling, because Mr. Apollos, when he started, he explained what, when it comes to his right to remain silent and all that. And I think your ruling was that on each matter or question that he feels that it's not within our scope, we would have to engage, and then you would make a ruling. But I find it confusing now that we have to also go through that process again. And we are sitting here with an affidavit of about 55 pages written, but then we are being restricted from even asking on things that are here, you know. So I would want you to make a ruling in line with that, but also bring in the SC, because you'd remember when we started this process in our first meeting, we actually dealt with the issue of the SCA judgment versus whether it's what we're doing is sub judice, and we did receive legal advice on it, on how also to go about it. So maybe the SC must come in with that again, so that we just alleviate this matter, or else we're going to sit here the whole day. Either the witness wants to appear before us or not. And I think that must be decided upon. Thanks.
Otherwise, this will be a kangaroo court. SC, before I hand over to you, if you can just scroll up to 16.2. Yeah, Mr. Apollos, I hope you can just slightly turn around.
Okay.
Now, honorable members, in terms of the Honorable 𝐶𝐿𝐿 and Honorable Modise, it would be very wise if you listen to this part. of what covers us and what covers the witness. Now, in terms of the powers and privileges of Provincial Legislatures and Parliament Act 16.2, which talks to the privileges of witnesses, Mr. Apollos, 16.2 reads as follows: a person who is being examined under oath or affirmation in terms of section 15 may be required to answer any question put to him or her in connection with the subject of the inquiry, and to produce any document that he or she is requested to produce under that section, despite the fact that the answer or the document would incriminate him or her or would tend to expose him or her to criminal or civil proceedings or damages. So in terms of that, that provision is made for in terms of the law, but I had already ruled earlier on how we would attend to that matter. So honorable members, I would want us to lay that matter to rest in terms of what the provision of the law is. That is my ruling. You want me to read 3 as well? 3 reads, evidence given under oath or affirmation by a person before a house or committee may not be used against that person in any court or place outside of Parliament. I think this part is the important part. Except in criminal proceedings where the person concerned stands trial on a charge of perjury or a charge contemplated in section 17, 1C or 2D or E. So I think you are protected, and I think the rules make provision therefore. But I will say again, we had dealt with the issue earlier, so there's no reason for us to dwell on it. SC, I'm handing the witness back to you. I'm going to ask honorable members. We must be patient not only with each other, but also with the witness. Where the witness perhaps is long-winded in his approach, I will indicate to him that he just needs to be a bit more concise. But let us allow sufficient room for the witness to breathe. Thanks, SC. Are you saying that all mics are not working? It's fine. I will give you the mic, but not my powers.
Thank you. Mr. Let's check whether.
Genaura. Okay.
Thank you, Chairperson. Well, Mr. Apollos, let's do this. The affidavit you have provided to the committee is contained in bundle WB4, that file which I've referred to earlier. Please just turn to that file.
Chairperson, before we proceed, I've been reading the provisions that covers the members of the Ad Hoc Committee, and that covers me. However, the points in limine that I have raised, I have a feeling that the interpretation is solely limited to the reading of the written word, but the interpretation of the spirit of the law has not come clear for me. May I consult?
Okay. We,
Thank you.
9:54.
Thank you. Thank you. Even less, because I'm willing to be part of this committee, and I want to. Yeah, with my legal.
No, you should. Just. Yes.
Thank you. All right. It will be unfair.
Will you join us next door quickly, just to deal with the 4 points that members want some clarity? Fine.
Yes, I'm fine.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
SC, I'm handing the witness back to you. Mr. Apollos, you are
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just saying that you are still under oath.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you, Chairperson. Shall we proceed, Mr. Apollos?
Thank you, SC.
Or you want to say something?
Yes. Remember when I asked for adjournment, it was for the purpose of soliciting legal advice because, and then I did, and I would wish to, may I indicate my position?
Yes, the Chairperson is nodding.
Okay, Chair.
Yes.
Thank you, Chair. Chairperson, I must first and foremost state that, and I must state it very simple and clear, and I note that one member was becoming impatient as to whether do I want to proceed or not. And let me indicate, if there is only one person that really needs to be here and not want to be here, is Thabo Apollos. So I'm going to be with you here, Chair, until you release me. However, as you have indicated, I would request that members should be patient with me. I may be having some limitations of language. Please bear with me. Just be patient. One, the legal advice that I solicited at the adjournment was of the fact that, can we go back to the rules that covers this ad hoc committee? It is clear in rule number 17, and thanks,
Is it?
Honorable Member Solo, no, the rules,
The what?
Sorry, are you referring
it's
to the
16 and 17.
Are you referring to the act?
I'm referring to the act.
Yes.
This is what the law says, that anything that shall be said here may not be used in court, either against me or against any member of the committee. Well and good. That's what the law says. And when I requested for an adjournment, I raised the spirit of the law. And this is where I come in. If this committee was a closed session, I would be more comfortable to go to town, go to the city, and say anything that I want to say. In light of the fact that Honorable Advocate John Clifton Groep had indicated that they wish to take this matter of the Supreme Court of Appeal to Concord. And I think, was it yesterday, SC, where Honorable Montwedi was talking something in relation to 18.4, and I think SC did engage on that to say the appointment of the municipal manager is a constitutional matter, and therefore they've got a right to approach the court, the Concord. Now, here is my limitation. The case of Concord, Groep was merely saying their inclinations, what they wish to do. And I know they are temperamental, they will do it. And I'm waiting for them. In fact, waiting is an understatement. I dare them. What I'm saying is, I'm sitting here with the Mafikeng Division High Court granted me a leave to appeal, and there's a case number. which I would like to read on oh, yeah, here it is. The case number is 1229/2025 in the Lord's year. That is the case. I'm not thumb-sucking it. I'm not talking faith. I'm talking what is before the court. Now, given the fact that this ad hoc committee is not a closed session, albeit the fact that the law says it, whatever that I say here may not be used against me or my colleagues that are within the... Anybody can listen to it. They may listen to it and tap into the gray matter between my big ears, my wisdom, on the matter that will be ventilated before the Concord. So I do not want to do that. Hence, I'm saying there will be limitations as to what you may ask me. Of course, you may ask me, and I would have to advise that I would not respond, and that would not be, and I do not purport to be sacrilegious in my posture. I don't want to be disrespectful. I do it with the utmost of respect, that I shall not respond, because there's a pending matter in the SCA with the case number from Thabo Apollos and his team against them. They are saying they want to go to the Concord, and this thing is public, so I don't want anyone to be tapping into my brains. And that is why I'm stating the fact in the points in limine that you are having serious challenges. But let me be a free man and make it easy for all of us. The recruitment processes, I would go with it, but I would tread in softly. I'd be highly cautious of what I say. And if you happen to be asking questions as members chairperson, I would advise if that is outside the limits. I don't know if I'm okay with my position chairperson as I address this SC.
Yeah. Chair, I'm happy with that.
Thanks.
I think that concession
We can proceed.
is very progressive. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mabapa. I suppose you played a role there. Mr. Apollos, then let's go to your affidavit, which you have provided to the committee, is in Witness Bundle 4. WB4. Perhaps Mr. Mabapa just have his jacket.
The jacket is not important for now.
It's a small file. I think it's the one on the table right in front of you. B4.
B4, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So we've packaged it, paginated and indexed. If you go to go right at the beginning of it, of that file, yeah. You see the index is there?
Yeah.
Before you, sorry, Mr. Apollos, do you need any translation services?
You don't know what you're asking, chairperson. If I were to speak my mother tongue, you will have to go down in the Kalahari Desert to get a translator.
I think you mean you are satisfied.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
I was pulling your leg. Thank you.
So Mr. Apollos has a sense of humor as well. Thanks, Mr. Apollos. So you have that bundle indexed and paginated. Item 1 is the SON statement. Let's go to page 1 of it.
Okay.
You see that affidavit, and it runs all the way from page 1 to page 55. Page 55. So you confirm that to be your signature there on page 55?
It is,
It is.
as is, Chairperson.
Thank you. The affidavit dated 19 November 2025.
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Now, I believe the team, the evidence leading team, has provided you with the affidavit of Mayor Groep. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Yeah. Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐞,
yeah.
Mr. Matonzi, 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐞 Matonzi, and one of Mr. Montwidi.
Okay.
Is that all you've been provided? Thank you very much. Let's go then back to page 1 of the affidavit. That paragraph 1, well, 1.1, I think it's written. I'm an adult male. Yes?
I'm seriously sweating here.
Oh,
Is there a possibility of having this icon switched on?
yeah, let's.
Yes, we'll attend to it expeditiously. We just had some members yesterday who were very cold, so let me just advise them to get their blankets in advance. Thank you very much.
You will let me know if whether it's on or not. The aircon.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I think logistics should be dealt with.
Yeah. Should we wait for it or can we proceed? What would you
I think
prefer?
it will affect me.
Oh, should we wait
Yeah,
for it?
it's.
Okay.
Let's have a cool.
So 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, there it's coming up.
Yeah.
You can feel it. Okay, thumbs
I
up.
can breathe.
Thank you. So paragraph 1.1, and just bear in mind, just by way of explaining my role, so I will assist you give the committee your evidence. I'll assist you give the committee your evidence. I'll take you through the affidavit, and you can relay your evidence to the committee. At the end of which the committee would be the one then asking you questions.
Thank you.
So, right. So I'm a friend of both you and the committee. So 1.1 says, I'm an adult male, 𝐿SWAT Director of Corporate Service, Director of Corporate Service of the first applicant. I'm currently unemployed. My chosen address is the address of the attorneys of record. Just explain to the committee that capacity, the 𝐿SWAT Director of Corporate Service of the first applicant, and the first applicant who you are referring to there.
How do you mean explain the capacity?
Yeah, what was the position of Director of Corporate Service of the first applicant?
Okay. The Director Corporate Services is the position that I have entered into a fixed contract with for the period of 5 years with my former employer, Naledi local municipality. The position over and above deals with corporate governance. As you would see, in administration, as you would realize, the scope of function has to do with administration and auxiliary services, council support, which is in the main one becoming the secretariat of a municipal council, and legal services, where my responsibility interface between the municipal manager and municipal council insofar as litigation matters are concerned. So in the main, I would be the legal advisor of the municipality. Well, of course, enforced by the powers and functions and delegations, which insofar as Section 55 originates with council, therefore delegated to the municipal manager, and those powers and function falls within the ambit of my scope of work. The Director Corporate Services, over and above being regulated by legislative framework that governs local government, it is actually a position that is monitored through the Companies Act that talks to the being monitored by the 𝐬𝐴 or the 𝐬𝐻 report or the 𝐬𝐻's committee that is chaired by Professor Marvin King. So the capacity of the position, as you would realize, my work is to ensure that there is good governance, and good governance ascertains that there is enforcement and compliance with all legislations that are related to the position in question and the municipality in general. That is why, if you would just make a reference to 𝐬𝐻 3 report, we are going for 𝐬𝐻 4, the code 4. I think, God willing, I would be contributing to the forthcoming 𝐬𝐻 code. 𝐬𝐻 3, page 263, if I'm not mistaken. Professor Marvin King and the committee does indicate that the duty of the corporate service director is to ensure that everything that the municipality does, structure and the human capital, is in compliance with the laws of this country. And now in 𝐬𝐻 3, Professor Marvin King states categorically clear that the function and the obligation of corporate service director, when there is no compliance after advices have been given, the corporate service director must litigate whoever that is offending the laws of this country. So that is the weight and the capacity that I carried with my erstwhile employer.
Yes.
For purposes of brevity, let me just keep it there. But it's to ensure that there is standardization, as you would see with the director of institute, the Institute of Directors in South Africa, to standardize practice. So basically that is what I was doing. But for now, I'm just a farm boy.
For now you are?
I'm a farm boy.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. So when I see you say you're unemployed, is that what you mean by being a farm boy?
Conventionally, yes, I'm unemployed, technically, but I have few people that I have employed. But in the conventional sense, I'm no longer wearing a tie. I bend my back.
You're not running the business of being a farmer.
I bend my back.
You bend your back.
Thank you.
Okay. So when did your employment end at the Naledi local municipality?
When did my employment end? For logistical purposes, I would wish to respond with a video.
Yes.
When and how. And once I played it, I think it will play for 2 minutes, and then I would have answered your question.
I thought 2 hours, my goodness, I thought.
Thank you.
Well, let's ask the chairperson, perhaps.
Where's the video?
It is within my gadget. If you've got paraphernalia which I can connect, I would just share it. I would share it, and you please play it if you may, chairperson.
Is it from the phone?
It is from a phone.
Lucia? Let's, yeah. It's only 2 minutes, members.
In fact, 28 seconds. Yeah.
Mr. Police, you don't mind sharing the video, am I correct?
I don't mind.
For the purpose of the committee.
Yeah, part of my duty was to be accountable and transparent.
And to share information,
so,
yes.
Yeah, share information.
Lucia, you'll just have to find a way of sharing it with SC. Lucia, you'll just have to share it with SC, and SC will then do what he does best.
Please deal with it.
Go to your log. Ufuna ke? Usiza
Yeah, I was going to ask Mr. Apollos to do exactly that. It strikes me that you are quite au fait with the legal environment.
I'm humbled. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Going through your affidavit, because you will elaborate on it wherever you need to. I believe this is the evidence you are presenting to the committee.
Thank you.
Is that correct? Thank you very much. So you know about, and you were telling me before we started that I've been seized with this matter since is it the 4th of October, 2025?
Yeah.
And you have been seized with it since when?
2011.
2011. It's a long time. So you are obviously aware of the issues that created the establishment of this ad hoc committee.
Very much aware.
Yes, which is the response given by Mayor Groep on the 2nd of September 2025 before the Joint Oversight Committee.
Yeah.
Yes. And he was responding to a question there posed by Honorable Van Zyl. And I would just want to go there. It's in the reference bundle, RB1, page 8 of that bundle. It's a thicker bundle. Yeah, you can throw the other ones down.
Yeah. RB1, I have it here.
Yes. So, in fact, the question is posed to them on page 5 of that paginated bundle.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yes,
SC through
thank
Chairperson.
you. So, Honorable Van Zyl asked a couple of questions, but the one of significance for present purposes is towards the end of that big paragraph, where he's asking what is happening with the position of MM being challenged in the High Court. I don't know if that is why you have got sunglasses on, MM, so I can see your eyes. Was it found to be illegal, and what will now happen? So we could just have some clarity on the MM's appointment being challenged. Thank you. The answer to it, and which is what is of relevance for present purposes, is on page 8.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Apollos. Mayor Groep is responding to that question, and he says, Mr. Apollos mentioned that he was visited by 4 people. Now, this is the so-called unedited transcript of those proceedings. Some words are missing. It hasn't been edited. That's the raw transcript. Mr. Apollos mentioned that he was visited by 4 people, and was surprised that he was brave to mention that certain member of this House went to his farm and was asked to tamper with the original report. I'm mentioning the 4 right now. And there's an interruption from Dr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫, and he's asking, member of the legislature, I think, Mayor Groep then comes back, says, member of the legislature. Mr. Apollos is mentioning that the Honorable Premier, Mr. Mokgosi, and 3 REC members, Doreen Mariri, Bucks Matonsi, and 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐿 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢 went to him to alter the report that was submitted to the MEC's office. Then he goes on to express a view about now this case has been clearly, now you can see is based on lies, it was fabricated, the MEC was misled, fraud was committed. And as we sit here, at the time, there was a case pending at the SCA. This is the issue. Is that right?
You're right, SC, through you, Chair.
Yes. So perhaps let's jump right into it, and you could tell the ad hoc committee, and I think here he's referring to what has been referred to as the WhatsApp message. That is unclear to whom it was sent, but you can take us there. We have the WhatsApp messages here. You tell me at the right time to go to those WhatsApp messages. So would you please just relate your evidence to the committee about how the WhatsApp messages come about? But perhaps let me do this to put context to it. Let me go to the WhatsApp messages. Where is my file? Page number? So still in that big bundle, that's reference bundle 1. Yeah, I would like you to go to, there's a duplication of this 240, 241, but then the full versions are duplicated on page 242 and 243. So let's go to the full version, page 242. And at the top of it, the name appears that Thabo Apollos, 11 October 2022. Then there's Wednesday, 2 April. I don't know when was this. There's Bula WhatsApp, 10:30. And the message reads, fast forward. On the dawn of March 2025, you linked up with the EFF senior politician and called my lawyers with intent to have my case jeopardized because you wish to 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢. To this end, I will caution you, Premier Lazarus Mokgosi, you are treading on thin ice. Let me bring this to your attention. The case of 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢 will be resolved not as per your wish to further cause confusion and divisions in the Northwest Province. In fact, as a revolutionary, I'm duty-bound to defend 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢 against you. And that's what is now going to happen. 𝐜𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 I see you know. Like Martin Luther of old, what is about to happen to me, I do not know, and I care less to know. But as the 1946 Youth League informed President General Alfred 𝐼𝐻𝐾𝐿, I wish to inform you, you are not going to be the next ANC provincial chairperson. Stay tuned. Then there's the name. Well, there's first a timestamp, 10:31, with a name below it, 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵 Mokgosi, and a date appears 2 April 2023. The next, and you will give us the sequence of these messages. I'm not sure, is it one continuous message or two separate messages? On page 243, there's again Thabo Apollos at the top, with a short message saying, okay, full stop, leaving Freiburg. Then there's good morning, 𝐾ADA 𝐟𝐸𝐫 Mokgosi. Today is the 2nd April 2025. 3 years later since you drove from Freiburg to pay me a visit, like Nicodemus of old. While Nicodemus' meeting with Jesus was held in the middle of a night, catering for two, your meeting on the 2nd April 2023 with me catered for 3 more people. Doreen Mariri, Albakwe Matonti, and Boy Segapo. 𝐾ADA Premier, I wish you to know it is with much pain that I write you the reflections of that meeting on the 2nd April 2023. The pain is caused by the fact that you brought me a letter that spoke about Modisenyane Segapo. And this, you made clear, must never leak, because even the then MEC of COCTA, 𝐾ADA Nono Maloyi, does not know about. Yes, as per your instruction, I worked on that letter between you and me, of course, with those 3 other persons. You know you have misled 𝐾ADA Nono Maloyi as the MEC of COCTA, hence Naledi is where it is today. And the timestamp is 10:31. Then there's a message below there, what the hell, with an exclamation mark, 10:33. Mr. Apollos, take the committee into what is happening here. And perhaps you can explain also whether these are your WhatsApp messages, so that we don't have to presume they are yours, and explain what was happening.
Okay, finally, the WhatsApp message and the face are coming together. I've been waiting for this day.
You have?
Honestly, I've been waiting for this day. Let's go back first to the date of the joint committee.
Yes.
Before I come to this, because you have taken me through. Let's go to the joint committee when the question was asked. I want to place it on record that the joint committee of Parliament convened municipalities across the Northwest Province, and the purpose of the day was covered in the agenda. I believe some members, some countenances I see here were present on that day. The purpose was for municipalities to account on matters relating to financial management, service delivery issues in respective municipalities. I can state it here that on that day, or in fact, when the joint committee completed its duty in the Northwest Province, all municipalities have accounted. All municipalities, all mayors, all accounting officers, all CFOs, and the deputations they had to that meeting. And I'm glad it was not just a meeting It was a meeting that was held in an August house because they were within the precinct of government, of parliament. All municipalities presented, accounted, except for one municipality, and that was Naledi local municipality. Therefore, the community of Vryburg does not know today how practitioners in local government, in their municipality, have been using their monies. They don't know. They have missed out that opportunity. And in my assessment, I may be right, I may be wrong. They missed out on that opportunity because there was a noise in the room. Part of the work that I do with University of Stellenbosch as an NPhil candidate for leadership coaching is to pay attention. And what I saw happening in that meeting, there was a gorilla in the room. That gorilla deviated attention of all political office bearers, and you were reduced to a circus. Unfortunately, Dr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿 himself lost attention of the key business of the day because the gorilla has deviated the attention from the key. And I would tell you, before I go to the hardcore, Chairperson,
Perhaps you should also tell the chairperson what you mean by the gorilla, or who are you referring to?
the gorilla is a term we use in coaching, where somebody is taking your attention from the core business. And it can happen here. I can use that, but I'm not here for that. Gorilla in the room, you can Google it. Gorilla in the room is where I deliberately use some philosophical techniques to deviate your attention. And that's what they did. There was a gorilla in the room. And Naledi local municipality has not accounted. Rather, they made use opportunistically my conversation with the Premier, which I will come back to. As governance and administration expert in local government, I would have expected, I think, the chairperson of that joint committee of parliament became a victim. Dr. 𝐬𝐿 became a victim of people who were running away from accounting. And he gave them attention. Or rather, his attention was deviated from the core business of the day. Unfortunately, it's a mistake we all commit of not paying attention. As to how much is that municipality owing, how much is owing its institutional obligation, it remains unknown. because the political office bearers who were meant to pay oversight were deviated, attention were deviated. But I don't want to belabor the point. I wanted to come across, for purposes of brevity, to say this is what happened before I go to the question on my WhatsApp. I would respond to that. Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Apollos, is it a point of order?
Yeah, I think it's okay because he's now going to the question. I was going to say that the same point that he's raising, that people are being deviated, it's what he's doing as well. And remember when we started, he made it clear that we must stick to the terms of reference. And I believe the question from the SC speaks to the terms of reference, which is the question on the WhatsApp. The moment we get into the governance issues of Naledi, we'll tempt members to also ask questions, and I believe it can be dealt with in another platform, which is the portfolio committee or another thing. Here, let us limit ourselves to the interference part that he requested that we do. So I just wanted to raise that, Chair, so that we don't find ourselves confused as well. Thanks.
Thanks, Honorable Sonakile. Mr. Apollos, can you narrow your responses?
May I respond, Chairperson?
I know you are going exactly there, yes.
May I respond? No, before I respond, I'm talking to the point of order.
No.
May I respond?
No, Mr. Apollos, remember.
May I respond?
No, Mr. Apollos, you may not respond.
No, I am going to say...
Mr. Apollos, please listen to me.
Okay, Chairperson.
The point of order is raised with the chair by the member. I have heard him. I'm asking you only to narrow your responses. I do understand the context you were providing, but if you can just assist in narrowing the responses. Where, honorable members, a little bit of patience. I hear what you are saying. The balance, just narrow the responses, please, Mr. Apollos.
Yes, I submit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. SC, that WhatsApp is not mine. What you've just read there is not my WhatsApp. My WhatsApp, I shall provide. Obviously, I was speaking to Honorable Lazarus Mokgosi. And it is not Honorable Mokgosi who is saying the exclamation, the word and the exclamation. What does it say?
Let's see.
What the hell? It's not Lazarus Mokgosi saying that.
It's not him, okay.
The message that I sent Lazarus Mokgosi had no response. All right? So, if I am to be technical, I would say what you have here is a product of what the chairperson said in his closing remark. I listened to you keenly and very attentively with the minute details of the voice that carried the question to Honorable Groep. Can you confirm that all you have been saying here, your evidence is hearsay? Chairperson, this WhatsApp, it's a product of a hearsay. Now, from what I said to Lazarus Mokgosi, is not what you have in your bundles. In fact, I would be more comfortable to conclude that on the 3rd or 4th of April, when the Joint Committee was here, Groep, Honorable Groep, una khaloleme, una bua tshele. Actually, this committee is here to investigate gossip. Yabanna. I had thought that it is women who are often accused of gossip, but I can tell you it is not true. Men do gossip too. And Groep wa seba ololeme we phara dibete mo dilong tsa banna ba bangwe aba di tlhagisa with confidence.
Yes.
As though it was his own articulation and as though he was present. That is why when he came here as a witness, you, chairperson, asked the most pinnacle question: can you confirm that all your evidence is hearsay? And he said yes. So I'm here to confirm hearsay. I'm here to be cross-questioned on what Groep was interested to hear, the privilege of talking to SC because of his stature, and then somebody is salivating and want to be part of that. Groep must stay in his lane. And chairperson, you are going to allow me to answer the best way I can, because it's covered in my evidence.
Yes, no, I have no problem. I just want the Setswana version to be translated for the purpose of the record. That is the only.
Oh, Jehovah.
Yeah, I understood you. I just want the translator.
Yes, I'll provide the microphone to the interpreter.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What the witness was saying was that Groep was lying, and he was talking main gossip, and he said that Groep can gossip, and Groep interferes in other men's issues.
Thanks. You are not convinced?
You are not convinced with
No.
Please.
No, but it's yeah, I tried. Ki bua se rolomba ga itsholo tla intshwarela. Go siame. Ai mara ya tshele yone ha itshwilela gore Groep ene ke ratshele. Yeah. He's a gossip monger. Yeah. He's a tale bearer in English.
Okay.
All right. So I deny this WhatsApp. It's not mine. It was Groep and his cohort who was exchanging this WhatsApp, and it's twisted. And because if it was mine, can I illustrate, Chair? If it was my message reflected here, it would not be Thabo Apollos. I mean, if you are into AI, all right? Artificial intelligence, well, it's basics. If it was Thabo Apollos sending this message, it would not be me on these pages. It will not reflect Thabo Apollos. Rather, it will reflect Lazarus Mokgosi. Is that simple? So it's not mine. Yeah. It was somebody who has my number, who happened to share the gossip, and then it was twisted and all that. And there's one thing that I want to say. Truth is simple, straight, and clear. It is not so like error, which is twisting and winding and seeking a multitude of words to defend itself in its crooked form. This is what Groep has done here. And when the day said, Chairperson, you asked him, are you here? Are you aware that all your evidence was hearsay? The poor advocate said, yes. So,
okay. Thank you. It's incumbent on me in fairness to Mayor Groep, to point out that he didn't say to this committee that he sent those messages. Just to point out, and then let me add to it, and you can react to it, that it was Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 who in fact said the WhatsApp messages were shared on a chat WhatsApp group. And he was notified by one of the members on that chat group that, as according to him, that you had shared the messages on that chat group. Let me leave it there for now. Let me not add too many things. And your reaction to that?
Thank you, SC. Remember, I'm responding to this question, taking it from the day, and I canvassed before the committee that what was the purpose and how did he deviate the attention of all parliamentarians. I'm talking to that context. Groep spoke with confidence about this message. In fact, as I'm telling you, he was poetic when he said, I will go to town. He was jumping with the confidence that I've got this information to prove that Apollos has tampered, has committed fraud in all the cases that were leveled against the municipality, in particular, to set aside the case, the appointment of Mr. Segapo. So, we will still come back to that SC. I am talking about Groep. Maybe if you are patient enough with me, I will deal with Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm still dealing with Groep. I'm still dealing with the key gossip monger. I'm dealing with the person that has the only man, as far as I'm a researcher, I'm a scholar, the only man in local government to date that has made the Northwest province to convene ad hoc committee based on a WhatsApp. That's Groep. Gossip.
Yes.
So I was reacting to that.
Okay.
I will not be patient with 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭. He will be my supper. For now, I'm releasing on a brunch, a breakfast and a lunch on Groep.
But just be mindful of the committee's time. Because they have a particular issue to have canvassed with you, which falls within its mandate. So I wanted to know specifically in regard to Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭's version, because he's the one who said how the messages were shared with him. Let me add this part then, because I thought I would wait for you to react to the first portion. He also did say he doesn't think that response of what the hell came from Mr. Mokgosi. He said it came from Mr. Segapo. So there seems to be, and your comment on that?
Okay. I will deal with Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭. Okay. And I wish you to be patient. And through you, Chair, I think I must admit that I must be cautious. The members still have issues to deal with. So when it comes to this one, I think I must decrease my foot on the pedal a bit. But I would still deal with it. But I'm conscious of the point that you have raised. Let's do this. Let me respond to that question so that I assist them to come to the core business without bringing a gorilla in the room.
Thank you, Mr. Pose.
Okay. So I think straight to the point, my WhatsApp message to Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi is not what is covered here. In my bundle, I will articulate on our message. Yes, I had indicated that Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐽𝐿 has always been my informant. And in fact, it would have been okay for me through you, Chairperson, that I have my exit from the municipality being answered to. It's a 28-second, and it will bring into context how Mr. 𝐬𝐽𝐿 became one of my informant and my acquaintances, if not associates. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know whether it is really, Chairperson. To me? Okay. Apparently the video clip has been sent to me. Let me quickly check what's happening. The sound. Let me just. Sorry, channel. Okay, there. It's on full volume. Okay, it has reached the end, 27 seconds, Mr. Apollos.
Okay.
We played the video. The sound is not particularly loud to be captured by the recording, but I suppose you will explain what we see on the video.
Okay. This is how I was pushed out of my work. As you would hear, Chairperson, Groep instructed bouncers that Apollos should not come in here. And as I reported for duty, the securities and bouncers carried that instruction. And that was the last day I ever set my feet at Naledi local municipality. Later to be charged with non-reporting for duty. So the mayor instructs securities not to allow Apollos to come to work. And for peace sake, I go stay at home, waiting for the employer to let me know when should I come, only to be served with charges. And in between, I was serving Naledi local municipality with no payment, meaning my salary was cut, my salary was not paid for the period of 8 to 9, 10 months, if I'm not mistaken. And then this day when I arrived at work, I was told never ever, 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐷𝐿𝐻. And few You must never ever set your feet here.
Sorry, the interpreter wanted to interpret.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Thank you. And then only to be given charges that I'm not reporting for duty. So this is how I exited Naledi. But as I indicated, the matter is forthcoming before the court. And I would not go into details about it. Therefore, Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐿, as you had requested, Chair, because I wanted to give context to how...
Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Pellos. Now that you've come to this, and before you move on to... moving back to Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐿, when was this the last time you set your foot?
That was January 2024.
Okay.
With my contract ending 2025.
Okay.
So I was only served with the charges towards the end of my contract. And as I had back and forth correspondences between myself and the employer, I raised issues of protective disclosure. And as a result of that, I had a constructive dismissal. I did not want to leave. I left with having no choice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Just quickly on this again. It was Mr. Montwedi's testimony, is it Montwedi? Yeah, yesterday, that what he understood from you was that you went to court when the municipality had this issue with you. I don't know what, he didn't elaborate on the details of the issue, but that you took them to court and the matter did not succeed.
I made an urgent application through Moribe attorneys, may his soul rest in peace, and that matter was struck off the roll for lack of urgency. So I had then re-enrolled the matter because it was just struck off the roll for lack of urgency. So it's still live.
It's still pending.
It's still pending. Yes.
And sorry, just before you move on, there was also a question of whether you were dismissed or whether you resigned. I see in your affidavit you say you decided to resign.
I decided to resign, but however, with emphasis, that was a constructive dismissal.
Okay. Right. That's fine. You can go to Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐿.
Okay.
Issue.
So Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐿 was very sympathetic, and together with many other employees, but he was key in becoming my informant because I was barred access to work. So he remained there as a faithful lieutenant. Of course, he was my supervisee, and he provided me with lots of information. So perhaps let me come to the message that was canvassed by Groep and others, that this WhatsApp, and maybe talk to how did it come about. Mr. Montwedi spoke at length about it, and I was reading through all these documents, but when he was saying it with passion yesterday, I could see the reality of what was happening behind steel curtains. Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐞 gave me a brief about the involvement of certain figures or people who wanted to have my matter jeopardized. And I use that word in the same WhatsApp as I leveled to Ntate Lazarus Mokgosi. He briefed me. And believe me, counsel, you can imagine for a man that was humiliated as I was in that video, and having to go through the court to challenge the matter together with the councillors I have mentioned, and having obtained a plethora of judgments from the Northwest Division against Segapo, and I can count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases that I have won against the municipality in setting aside the appointment of Mr. Segapo, only to be briefed that there are discussions about how to settle the matter, whilst I have paid the price. I must indicate that I was angry against Mr. Mokgosi. I told him, at least I'm one person. Like the God that I'm worshipping, I'm no respecter of person. I respect principle. And I had to take him head on.
You sounded like a pastor there for a moment.
No, I'm a student of prolific writings. Sorry, just breaking the monotony. So, the WhatsApp message, as it is covered in this bundle,
yes,
it is next to the original one, and I think I can confirm that I sent that message to Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one? Which one did you send?
The WhatsApp message,
yes,
and I would be comfortable to talk to my message, not to my accuser's
certainly
message,
yes,
and it's covered within my bundle, because even in the manner in which you read it in that bundle, you started it is twisted.
Oh, so it's,
yeah, it's not mine.
It's not in the sequence. Okay.
Yeah, the sequence in there.
It's not right.
It's not right.
Do you have them in the WhatsApp messages in your bundle?
Let me see.
I don't.
But
think
for purposes of brevity, let me assist people who wanted to push a narrative here.
Yes.
My message would not start.
Well, it's not.
It would not start from fast forward.
Yes, okay.
It would start from good morning, Comrade Lazarus Mokgosi.
Yeah,
and then leave the rest of other exclamations and all that.
Yes.
It was as pure as that.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the message. This. Okay. Yeah. It starts here. Good morning.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
This is the message. The Thabo Apollos, it's not, because it's a screenshot from other people's whatever.
Okay.
Start it from there.
Yes.
The day before, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 had forwarded me, in fact, communicated with me. And this is what he said: "Hey, Tibos, look man, ke go tshwaretse bomb." All right? Remember, at that time, I am barred from work, from entering the work premises, and my informant is saying to me, "I've got a bombshell, and in my visit, I will be coming to you, but I would be coming with 𝐬𝐮𝐫𝐿 Mokgosi, Doreen Marini." That's how we.
Dodo.
Yeah, Dodo is Doreen Mariri. They would refer to me as T-Bones. All right, that's how. Yeah, and then Bucks. Aubako, yeah, Bucks Matonzi. So no, I'm coming with Black Cat, meaning referring to 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 Mokgosi. That's how. Of course, we are from the same. We are from the same area.
Yes.
And Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭, it was on a Sunday.
So he's sending you a WhatsApp message.
He's sending me a WhatsApp. No. He's calling me.
Oh,
he's calling me. T-Bones, ke go tshwaretse bomo. I've got a bombshell for you, which I would be presenting. However, I'm not coming alone.
Yes.
Ke tla le Dodo, le Bucksy, le Black Cat.
The Black Cat.
Le Black Cat.
And this is now the day before they come.
Yeah. And no, on their way, that's when Lazi forwarded me the
WhatsApp message.
Yeah, and then I forwarded them the location. Where,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah, there's a location there.
Yes. Yes.
Because I live in a village where there are no streets and what have you not. And these folks have not been to my...
to your countryside.
Yeah. Now...
So this is back in, what, April 2023?
Yes.
So the day before, your meeting is on the
2nd of April.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Groep, because, and I will just pass with this. He said they were at my farm.
Yes.
No, they were not at my farm. It sounds like a simple mistake, but
I'm a man of Africa. Maybe I'll help to interpret.
I'm an African man, chairperson.
Yeah.
It was on a television. Abu amaka gore go kopanwe ko polasing yaka. Ya no monna mo Africa ga o tlolegela o bogwaka ka lesaka la monna. It's an offense.
It's an offense for an African man to just shout and go about doing whatever that you want in another man's kraal.
No. You don't talk about my kraal in public.
Yes.
Jaka monna mo Africa ga o itse mamapo a ke a beileng hao. All right.
Mr. Apollos will interpret himself.
So, Groep, but I understand his
yeah. But, okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Mr. Apollos.
Okay.
So the day before the meeting of the 2nd of April, 2023, there's this communication.
𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭, yes.
Yeah, he's communicating with
my
you.
informant.
Your informant. Okay.
Yeah. And of course, you could imagine I'm sitting in the bundus there, licking my wounds from how I was humiliated and pushed away from work. And my informant is saying, I've got a bombshell for you. And to put it, the cherry on top, he's not only coming alone, he's coming with friends, his friends.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. Sorry, just for us to follow the trail of events. I thought the gate incident, where you say you were stopped by bouncers, was in January 2024.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is before, the meeting is before then this incident.
Me being elbowed out of work is preceded by, precedes this meeting.
Oh, so
okay.
then...
Let me flow through you, Chair. You will come in because you'll end up confusing me. Then Ntate Segapo came to my place, and I gave Ntate Mokgosi
the
location, and then they drove through to my place. I well remember, that afternoon I had just mowed down my lucerne. And then they came, they went into my smallanyana office space at home, which I use it as a library as well as my office. And I had Mr. Segapo, when asked about the seating arrangement in that space, I would remind him because he seemed not to have remembered anything of that day. Mr. Segapo, Mr. Mokgosi was sitting on a yellow couch that I have in my office, and Dodo and Bugs were sitting together, and he was sitting next to the chair before my computer table at home. So, and we were facing each other, diagonal to the deputation that he came with, or people that were accompanying him. So, Ntate Segapo held in his hand an envelope which he took out, and I want to invite you to that meeting. I want to take this committee to that meeting as to what was happening. And throughout the meeting, Mr. Segapo seemed to be saying that there were no conversation. I don't know how practical is that you will drive a 70-kilo radius from Vryburg to Khanyisa. In fact, and you become mum. You are having a bombshell. You have these people, you are coming to see me. You don't talk about, it sounded absurd a bit as I was listening to that witness. But be it as it may, when they arrived, and I'm taking you through to that, just be patient with me, Council. And as I speak, it is not me speaking now, it is Mr. Segapo. I would mimic his voice and speak like him, just to take you through, give you the feel of the meeting of the 2nd, which has birthed the Ad Hoc Committee. Mr. Segapo had a brown envelope. I'm glad it had no South African currencies in it. It had papers, no money. Brown envelope, no money, papers. The bombshell. Just be patient with me, Council. Yes. I need to go to Just be patient with me, Council.
See, once the submission is done by Mr. Paulus,
Yes.
we'll then break for tea
Oh, I see.
for 15 minutes.
I thought there wouldn't be tea today, Chair. No, I'm joking.
No. Once he is done, we will then break for tea.
So you are looking for those WhatsApp messages? Oh,
I want the brown envelope. Remember, you are now part of the meeting of the 2nd.
okay.
Yeah, the brown envelope
Okay.
brought in by Mr. Sejake.
Okay. Well, is that your file? Is that a separate file?
Yeah, I've been, the separate file that I've been comfortable with
Yes.
working on it.
No, that's fine.
Now I got confused with your files and all that. I need to be comfortable in my
With your files.
as I address.
Well, perhaps, Chair, if it's an opportune moment, we could take
Yes.
that tea
Yes.
break and Mr. Apollos could have the time during the tea break to locate the
Yes.
document he's looking for.
Mr. Paulus, we're breaking for 15 minutes only.
Okay.
The brown envelope, you can locate it and then we'll return. You are still under oath, thanks.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, Mr. Paulus, they'll indicate to you.
No, I have my own provision. Thank you.
Okay. Witness, back to you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Apollos, when we adjourned, you were trying to locate what you said was contained in the file, or was the file? No, envelope.
On the brown envelope.
The brown envelope, yes.
Yes.
Have you been able to find?
I
what you're
did.
looking
I
for?
did. I did. I also wanted to make sure that members of the ad hoc committee are all present in this meeting of the 2nd, where in the sitting arrangement, I think psychologically you can see the picture. Who is sitting where, who is doing what in that meeting. Mr. Segapo with his brown.
So you mean, which meeting now are you referring to?
You are in the meeting.
Two
You are in the meeting of Mr. Segapo.
Okay. 2 April 2023.
Yes.
Okay.
You are in the meeting of Mr. Segapo.
Yeah.
My domicile, my residential area is merely a venue for this meeting.
Yes.
In his hand, Mr. Segapo had a brown envelope, and he had the following documents I would wish to refer you to in this file. It's
Is this now your own file?
WBRI B1. It's B1. It's B1.
WB1.
It's page 76.
WB1, page 76.
And the documents that Mr. Segapo produced from the bombshell, according to him, it's page 76, HH3. We are not together.
Page 76, yes.
HH3.
Okay, hang on. HH. Which ones are marked? Oh, I think the annexures which are marked HH are in your bundle. This one. WB4.
WB4, yes.
Yes, WB4, page
That will be
76, yeah, there indeed.
and page 77, 78, 79. These were the documents that were produced from the brown envelope, and let me call them, for purposes of consistency with Mr. Segapo, the bombshell. He had a letter which, according to him, he received from anonymous person from the municipality. This is the letter. And the transcript of Mr. Segapo in page 78, and the qualification or a certificate of Mr. Segapo. Mr. Segapo, speaking with the boldness of character and passion, and I pause to mention that the boldness of character and passion because this of all people, in at least to my knowledge, that wanted to see Mr. Segapo gone was Mr. Sejake. And in his thinking, this would assist me in the case that I have already. Now, myself and colleagues, I mean Councillor Lerato Setlhake, Councillor Vuiswa Morakile, Councillor 𝐦𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐷, and of course the acting municipal manager, who was a respondent and later formed part of the team in the court proceedings. However, but I will limit myself to those three. Mr. Sejake was on the verge of losing his job. And I'm not sure as to why did he dilly-dally. When he was asked about his suspension, all of a sudden he said, no, I'm not being, I was never suspended. Instead, I was subjected to a special leave. The first day, and I commend Chairperson and the committee members for having had this witness coming the day following, so that we could see, this committee unearthed the truth from that man. On the first day, he said, no, I was never given a letter of intention to suspend. In fact, I was taken for a special leave and I consulted a psychologist and what have you not, if you could remember, Chairperson SC. He only spoke about the intention to suspend when truth was coming to light, and he was left with no choice but to tell the truth. And this committee, I think, over and above the truth, SC, through you, Chairperson, it is not so much to unmask the truth, but the truthfulness of really what happened. And it came closer home when, with passion, Mr. Sejake took others, meaning myself, Ntate Lazimo Mokgosi, Dodo, and Bucks Matonzi, through the bombshell. He indicated that the anonymous person, as you would flag the qualifications, page 79, the qualification or the purported qualification. Now, as I said, SC, through you, Chair, I'm a scholar, I'm a researcher, all right? And when you say somebody is qualified, you better mean it. You better mean it. And I will demonstrate through Mr. Sejake's taking us through his bombshell. Mr. Sejake indicated that through the anonymous person, that this certificate of B Juris was submitted or inserted as part of the application. Now, he indicated that, as you would see, this one is not that clear. As you would notice, the first thing that caught our attention, and when I observed participants in that meeting, there were active participants and passive participants, because one person speaking, the others were actively listening. But I saw Lazimo Mokgosi when he took us through.
Is your microphone on?
It is on. When he started indicating that Mr. Segapo inserted a copy of a copy that is not certified as part of the application. And I want to take you, the members through, as you look
Sorry, sorry, Mr. Apoloza. I beg your pardon. Are you saying now is Mr. Mokgosi making that statement?
No, Mr. Mokgosi.
Yes.
When my informant, Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻, was taking us through his bombshells, he started with the qualification of Mr. Segapo. And what I noted from other passive participants, because he was speaking at the time, Mr. Mokgosi just dropped like a meteorite that is about to be tagged. He indicated that this copy was part of the application, yet it was not certified. And as you would look at other copies...
Is that Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻 or?
Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻.
Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻.
Okay.
No, it's fine, carry on.
Irile ha bua so se gore lebelelang certificate e ne sa certifyiwa. Morwa Mokgosi ke a tlhama. Did I no, it's part of what I said earlier on. I was translating it to Setswana. Yeah, like a meteorite. This copy, when it was submitted, it was punched. So it was copied from a punched copy of a copy that is not original. The same as you go to page 78, look at the academic transcript. The academic transcript, as I shall demonstrate, it was punched one next to the academic or the modules that he did. And there's another punch toward the extreme end of this academic transcript. His argument was, hell no, it could not have been possible. It is common that when you apply for a position anywhere in South Africa, you must take your originals to the commissioner or to the police and certify it. This one was not certified. There is no, and why Mr. Mokgosi una atlhama? It is because indeed there is something that I would take you through as you go back to page 79. I would wish us to look at the certification that was attached in this purported qualification, a B.Juris qualification. The stamp there, as you read closer, and I would request, I hereby certify that this, you will see that even the stamp faded away. This is Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻 talking to us. Down there, it is written, this is a stamp of Buphirima District Council. So this copy was certified at the District Council, Buphirima District Council. Now, the Buphirima District Council is now Dr. Ruth Sekgomotsi Mompati, where Mr. Segapo was an employee as a PA to the late former erstwhile Municipal Manager Mr. Sonabo Ngobo. And Mr. Sonabo Ngobo, according to Mr. Segapo, was actually the one having a B.Juris degree.
Yeah, that Ngobo, we saw a different spelling yesterday. Are you able to spell that one?
Mr. Ngobo is actually spelled N-C-O-B-O. I know the Zulu one will go N-G-C-O-B-O. This is a Xhosa one. These are Xhosas, however, they are the bona fides of Vryburg.
So is this the late Ngobo or this one is still alive?
Both of them are late.
Oh,
There are
both
two different Ngobo.
I see.
I heard yesterday that even is catered for in the affidavit of Mr. Muthusi Montwedi.
That's right.
The Ngobo that he was talking to is actually the relative to that one,
To Sonwabo Ngobo.
Sonabo Ngobo.
Okay.
Now, another thing was that B.Juris, and I need to be emphatic about this one as I speak in the voice of my informant, Mr. Thabo Segapo. The academic transcript, SC, of B.Juris for Mr. Segapo had 14 modules. And beneath there, and I saw, and I need to emphasize this point, down there, this was a completed course for university admission. It's written there. Now, nobody goes to the congregation of the academics with 14 modules and claim a university degree. Nobody. No one. Not even a single one. B.Juris has about 30 modules. Can go and check across all universities. Unfortunately, I may not be privy to other universities because my background, my alma mater is Stellenbosch, of which I'm still part of it. But this one, however, this one had 14 modules. Not only so, because academic transcript, as a researcher, would share information for free. There is no way. In fact, it illustrates the academic competence of Mr. Segapo. This B.Juris, a university degree that is supposed to be earned in 3 years, Mr. Segapo did it from 1994 to 1999. Lokabala kami no nama utole mabogo. Is it 9 years? He should have been a PhD candidate, a doctor.
It's 4 years.
Is it 4 years?
Yes, it's 4 years. 94 to 95.
Let's count together.
Yeah.
Let's count together.
Well,
Let's go to the academic transcript. Remember, I'm speaking in the voice of Mr. Segapo. It's not me speaking. It's Mr. Segapo.
Oh,
And
it's
you are
5
part of the
years.
meeting of the 2nd of, all right? In 1990, is that 1991? Go back to it. All right? Now, Mr. Segapo went to the same school with Mr. Segapo. All right? Mr. Segapo failed his matric in 1990 This is Mr. Segapo speaking. And repeated his matric in 1991. And the first course that he did was 1991. It doesn't add up.
Sorry, he failed his matric when?
1990.
And then repeated it?
Repeated it in 1991.
Okay.
The academic transcript reflects that the first module that he did was 1991. This is Mr. Segapo speaking. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿 Mokgosi is spellbound. Just drop like a meteoroid.
And you?
And then, the first module that he did was criminal law, module 1. It's reflected there. It has faded away. The second module that he did in the first year, and it proceeded to go 1995. He repeated some of the modules in. So this academic transcript reflects only one subject for third year. Miraculously, he earns a BU degree, BUris degree. When in actual fact, a BUris degree carries 30 modules. LLB would go 40 to 45.
So, Mr. Sorry, Mr. Apollos. Mr. Mokgosi is dumbstruck. What is your reaction at this point? Are you not also surprised?
Hell no. I'm a deponent of a case. On an urgent basis, I've approached the courts, the North West Division High Court, in March the 10th. He was appointed on the 10th of March 2023. On an urgent basis, I, as a generic term reflecting the collective, we approached the court on the self-same date in the Lord's year. Look at the time frame. Yes. The 10th of March, I already have my matter. It's there in the founding affidavit.
Also, in that application, you dealt with his qualifications or the lack thereof?
Not way in the book.
Okay.
Hence, I'm coming to this thing. I will come later, Counsel.
Okay.
Allow me to flow.
Yes.
Because I need... remember, it's Mr. Segapo. I will talk later.
Okay.
Mr. Segapo is still talking in the meeting.
Floor.
So, this scanty academic transcript, it's a shame to the academia. Such that somebody will come with this transcript and claim that he's got a qualification. Maybe you haven't seen a thing or yet. Just go up, scroll it up, right from the very first beginning.
Of?
No, the very same transcript.
Oh, the very same.
When Mr. Go down. This transcript was faxed in November 2003.
Mr. Apollos, considering that you've decided to stand, can you take the microphone with you, please?
Oh,
thank you, Chair.
I'm a farmer. These things.
Never forget that you are a former director, but it's fine. Thank you.
I'll make a transition. I will do the transitioning when I come back to your conventional work environment where I'm locked within the 4 square because I'm working on an open space. Thank you, Chairperson. This transcript was faxed through in November 2003. This is not an original copy. It was faxed. The same, it was the qualification, it was faxed. Actually, as you would notice, this was faxed at 13:33 on this date, on the 20th of November. On the 20th 20th of November 2003. That's when it was faxed through, and the certificate purportedly qualification was faxed through 13 on the same date. It reflects 1334. So somebody was sitting somewhere, and faxing through Mr. Segapo, whatever that Mr. Segapo has been using, according to Mr. Segapo.
Yeah.
This is the same document. As you would look into all the municipal positions that he held, no certificate was certified, and certification lasts only for 3 months. But this fella has managed to secure the position of the municipal manager with a certificate that was faxed in 2003, the first time he occupied the position of a municipal manager position in Naledi, from being a PA to a municipal manager. What a joke, according to Mr. Segapo. It's not me speaking.
So can I say something just before you
Yes,
proceed there? Let's see whether it will help us expedite the issues. I think it's yesterday, yesterday or the day before, but perhaps yesterday, the chairperson made a ruling that the committee is going to do its own exercise to determine the status of Mr. Segapo's qualifications.
Thanks, SC,
Yeah.
through you, Chair. In fact, I heard that.
Yes.
And you could imagine my heart was limping with joy.
Yes.
If it were possible, I would request that he comes here. The same way we're sampunat to come here, sapuna him. Let him fill up that form. If it means that we have to drive down to, because this university doesn't exist anymore. It was merged to University of Free State. Now let me show you something. If I go, because I've attended quite a number of universities, thanks God, this one, it was printed in the year 2000. Let me ask a question. When was the University of Vista University merged to University of Free State? All right? So in other words, if
When was that?
2004. Look at the date on which this certificate was printed. This certificate, if it does come from University of Free State, it wouldn't bear the insignia or the emblem of Vista University. It must talk to University of Free State. This is Mr. Segapo speaking.
Okay.
Now, the anonymous letter.
Yes.
As part of, so do I believe, as I'm sitting here, that Ntate Segapo has any form of qualification? Hell no. What I can tell, as per institutions that are used and utilized by the government of the day to verify the veracity of any documentation that needs to be processed in government. You've got your MEI reports. Quite surprisingly, and I will take you through that in my own affidavit, I'm only talking in the language of and the voice. I'm mimicking that voice so that you can have the feel of what was happening.
Mr. Segapo.
Of Mr. Segapo.
He didn't, when he was here, talk any close to how you demonstrated.
Now, this anonymous letter. So what I can tell for now is that Mr. Segapo, as per the MI report, all other applicants throughout, they will reflect all the qualifications. Mr. Segapo, the MI report, the vetting report, only reflects metric and some competency certificates. And there must be a distinction.
Yeah.
CPMD is not, it's a certificate of competence, not a qualification, albeit the fact it carries some NQF levels. And of course, when you pursue any study in that area, you need to burn the midnight oil and study. Sweat your brow. This fellow has never. And as I would even reflect in my own affidavit, even the CPMD that he did, he was exempted because the only qualification for being accepted for CPMD at the time was a bare minimum, a national diploma, which the fellow didn't have. An exception needed to be made because he was already appointed a municipal manager. But anyway.
Yes.
Now coming to the anonymous letter, and I need to read this letter because in my WhatsApp SC, I had said, you brought in a letter, and I did so. Of course, I'm an author myself. I've published some books, all right? But for being cryptic, because I was using a WhatsApp, for common purpose, I attached and imputed this to all three of them. All right?
Not in your WhatsApp.
No, in my affidavit.
Okay.
Yes. Now, I said I talked about a letter. Now, I sympathize, and I'll come back to it without deviating. Honestly, I sympathize with Honorable Groep. And Groep is not just a mere councillor. He belongs to the honorable trade. He's a learned friend. He's an advocate. Whether he's a sidebar advocate, it will be determined as I go through. Hoe sê julle in Afrikaans? 'n kortbroekie procureur. It will be determined by evidence that I shall lead here before you today. But I am quite certain that he needs to burn the midnight oil to credibly earn. For now, I'm comfortable with him being. So, the thinking tank amongst this cohort who believe that when I spoke about the letter, in the figmentation of their thoughts, they created a story that no, Apollos is now talking about tampering of documents. There is no way I mention documents in my WhatsApp. I spoke about the letter. But I would understand. The brain, the thinking tank amongst these cohorts, your group and them, and these councillors who believe this, the thinking tank is Segapo. And I sympathize with them because Segapo could only complete 14 modules from 1991 to 1999. So I sympathize, I understand. Misconstruing facts that are before them, derailing the government of the day so that they dodge accountability. Now, can we go to the anonymous letter? This is the letter, which I want to read line by line.
I think it will be best we get it in the body of your affidavit.
Okay.
Because it's illegible.
May I request because I've got stacks and stacks of files here.
Yeah. So, in your bundle, WB4, the WB4. B4. RBOI. Where is that letter?
WB4. Could you assist me with the...
Yeah, page 8.
Page?
Page 8. It starts at the bottom of page 8.
Page page
8.
page 8.
Is that? Is it? Yeah, page 8.
May I be assisted here as SC?
Maybe it's a different file there. Just, Mr. Mabapa, please assist there.
This is the anonymous letter. Okay. No, the actual letter I can't read because it's very,
It's very illegible. It's illegible.
It's illegible. Yeah. So I would read as
From-
I had to have it retyped.
Okay, you found it.
8.
Yeah, the bottom of page 8.
The bottom may concern Naledi local municipality from a concerned citizen, an employee of local Naledi municipality. I write, now we are in page 9. I write this letter to raise my concern with the ANC that appointing Segapo again as a municipal manager at Naledi is the biggest mistake ever. This will confirm our suspicions as citizens and members of the community that the ANC protects corrupt, fraudulent, and unqualified people to occupy positions of power and offices of trust under the guise of cadre deployment. Segapo, for one, does not hold any relevant qualification to occupy the position of a municipal manager anywhere in South Africa, even before. We kept quiet before, but not now anymore. The man has only matric, which is the only qualification verified in the recruitment processes. Although Disco is his colloquial name in the township. Although Disco claims to have a B Juris degree, the academic records reflect only 14 modules. How can this qualification be considered to be equivalent to LLB? Makes sense. Well, we all know that sometimes in the years 2000, the financial year 2012 to 2013, Segapo and other senior managers of the municipality were to enroll for supply chain management courses at Wits Business School as per the National Treasury directives.
May I ask you, Mr. Apollos? Sorry. I know in the end, you do say you've telephoned your attorneys and they told you we can't use this information because it's from the street. Are you going through it with the idea in mind to tell this Ad Hoc Committee that you share the views that are expressed here, or for a different purpose?
I wanted to read it on record.
Yes.
Of course, I think it's important that I do read it, SC, through you, Chair, if you allow.
SC, what were you exploring?
Exactly the reason, because the attorneys, ultimately, you're going to come to the end of it. So I wanted to see whether, is it your message or testimony to the committee that the purpose you're doing this is to express your belief in the sentiments expressed or statements made, or for a different purpose? Because if it is to just read it on record, the committee has read your affidavit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to read
I
on
be
record,
guided?
yeah.
I think we can. We have knowledge of the letter and its contents,
Okay.
Mr. Apollos.
Do you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now,
It's because
it
it's also because this runs from page 8 to 12.
okay.
So it's going to take
gonna
much
take-
of
all
your
right.
time.
Okay, if the committee is satisfied with the anonymous letter that I present,
Yes.
and I had invited you to I have taken you through the corridors of time
Yes.
to the meeting that I held with Mr. Segapo. So what was my reaction? Immediately as you indicated, we were all spellbound. But I was like, remember, I'm subjected to peripheries. I'm having this legal matter going on, and I immediately asked my attorney of record if we can make use of this. To my disappointment, I was told the admissibility of this information is from the man in the street. Now, as you may notice, Chairperson, SC, that I'm somehow a bulwark of some sort.
A what?
So I wanted to push my issues through to say, look, I want it to, but they kept on saying, no, you cannot. And I will show you the reason why.
Mr. Apollos, what did you say you were? A bulldog?
A bulwark.
Oh, a bulwark.
Okay. A bulldog.
Yeah. Although I have a question while you remark on that, in regard to what I'm showing there, in regard to this letter, the anonymous letter, it says investigations were conducted with respect to all allegations of fraud, corruption, and nepotism against Segapo. It is interesting that the recommendations by investigators that the municipality should open the case with SAPS and the Hawks has vanished into thin air, and he uses abracadabra fashion. The question I wanted to ask you, because the person is writing this anonymous letter with the introductory as a what?
Concerned citizen.
Concerned citizen and an employee of Naledi.
Yeah.
Whether you as this is back in what? This is March 2023. At the time you were still with Naledi, is that right?
This is the first time
Yes.
I ever laid my hands as Ntate Segapo was exchanging
Yes.
documents with me.
Yes.
It was on the 2nd of April.
2023.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I wanted to ask you because this is before June 2024. So you are, I guess, at the time still the deputy director or director corporate services?
Yeah.
Director corporate services. Were you aware of any investigations conducted as alleged in this letter?
And I'll pull through from the recollection of my mind. What I know is that, and the jigsaw puzzle is coming together as I'm sitting here, because I carry the institutional memory of that municipality. I know it like the palm of my hand. There was a forensic investigation commissioned by, I think, the 5th administration, when Ntate Colin Maine was the MEC. There was this forensic investigation conducted on the sale of land, as it is alleged in this anonymous letter. And the joy that I had with the expectation that we will finally use this, although I was disappointed, was because I knew that there was a forensic investigation conducted, and I want to go a little bit on that one. That forensic report had stated that the municipality must take the issue of the sale of land to Dusty Moon. They must go and open up a case against Mr. Segapo. Groep, Honorable Groep, maybe chairperson through your committee, you better sapuna Groep and ask him, why was the forensic report on the sale of land for the construction of the mall was done, but no cent was received by the municipality? There's that forensic report that the municipality was supposed to open up a case with the Hawks. It's written.
Do you know which year was this?
That was 2014.
Was Mr. Segapo the MM at the time?
He was the municipal manager.
At Naledi.
And I could, hence I'm saying the jigsaw puzzle is coming together. From the recollection of my memory, this anonymous letter was somehow authentic because it was reflecting on what I know to be the internal dealings, especially with the transaction of land, disposal of municipal land outside the provisions of the Municipal Finance Management Act. It was investigated, evidence was presented, and Groep, he must tell us why didn't he do his duty. But as I shall later demonstrate, Naledi local municipality, I'm not good with figures. I'm a student of letters. And I heard the witness yesterday quantifying numbers, how much was spent on legal fees and what have you not. Had Groep submitted, tabled certain information from the MEC and not withheld it into obscurity, we would not have been where we are. That municipality owing such a lot of money. That money which was meant for service delivery could have been utilized effectively. Now it is for this committee, as I shall later demonstrate, to determine that Honorable Groep, is he indeed honorable? Or is he?
That's going to take us to next year.
Okay.
Let's.
Okay. Thank you. So this is actually the brown envelope and the meeting. I had Mr. Segapo indicating, and I read him between the lines in his affidavit, that he went outside, and when he was pushed, what were you going to do outside? He said, "Unaile go itlhoma." I didn't know that Ntate Olifant, you don't know Setswana to that extent. You were like, what is go itlhoma? But he did what he went to do. It is. I'm sorry about that. Okay. It is absurd. The person that is about to kick you out of work, you have a bombshell evidence, and you are part of this meeting which you informed me about. Now all of a sudden, no, the rest, you left us in the room. For what? For what? Because you are taking us through the bombshell. I wouldn't delve much into that because, yeah, I was just drawing a line.
Yes, no, sure.
Ga se gore ke bua ka yone, ke mmahela ke eta.
But you heard his version on that.
I had this version about it, and I can say
Yes.
I can confirm that was absurd. He shouldn't have said that. If I were him, I would sketch another. I would craft something else that is authentic, sensible, that makes sense. You can't call me for a meeting and you leave me in a meeting with who?
Yes, okay.
But I don't want to go there. I'm just passing.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you something.
Essie, my apology. As you asked Mr. Apollos, you'll have to wrap up by 1 o'clock so that we can come back at 1:45.
Okay.
And it's going to be a long, long afternoon.
Thank you, Chair. Just before we move off this document, the anonymous letter, Mr. Apollos, we read right at the end of it,
Okay.
which is what Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 was reading out to us. The end from anonymous disclaimer, he says, kindly keep the communication strictly confidential until the delivery of further information. Then I shall come as a witness before any platform. And Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 was saying this anonymous should come forward. I suppose you listened to him. What is your comment on this?
My comment is your sentiments as I heard you expressing them, Council. The only person who can assist us is Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿. He's the one who brought the brown envelope from the anonymous person from the street. If this person is willing to meet us at any platform, he must go back to him.
So how do you, as in your version, this is Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 presenting this information, how do you engage with him on this? What do you say to him in regard to what he's presenting to you? You said he believed it would be useful for your case. So what is your engagement with him on this?
I believe that I should have used it as per my legal advice now. And you can see, in fact, I must demonstrate something here. The meeting happened on the 2nd. We approached the court on the 10th. The founding affidavit is there to demonstrate. Nothing whatsoever that I have just read here was part of my founding affidavit. Already I was in court. Look at my supplementary affidavit as you shall proceed. He claims the qualification, the CV. This committee, so that you can test the veracity, you must go back to all those cases, right up until the Supreme Court, and see if at any stage did I use the information that Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 is claiming, which apparently this committee is to investigate tampering, attempted tampering. In fact, it's for the first time I heard of that. But in our consultation SC, prior to this meeting, I could also appreciate that you have been given a mammoth task. You don't know what you are investigating.
So,
in a sense that, you have attempted tampering. It's either there is tampering or not. And indirectly, so I appreciate your difficulty. But as I have demonstrated throughout all my affidavits, together with confirmatory affidavits, there is no iota, no single documentation I have used from a man from the street. All the information that I have used, remember I have indicated, and you shall see, and I think members of the committee, they can have access into that, to my profile in government, which I have over a period of 10 years as an executive, and of course, as governance and administration expert. And currently, I'm a governance and administration coach. So there is no way I can approach the court with hearsay. I must have evidence. That's the nature of my work. To become meticulous on every single evidence that I present here.
Yes.
So I don't know if there's a tampering.
Yes.
I will come to that. Whether there was a political interference, that I'm still coming to it.
Okay.
Yes.
So this committee is also interested, in after you have gone.
Interference, that I'm still coming to it.
Okay.
Yes.
So this committee is also interested, in after you have gone through this exercise, taking us into the meeting and demonstrating the presentation by Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿, to understand in your WhatsApp message, which is not addressed to Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿, but it is addressed to Mr. Mokgosi. How does that happen?
All right. Now let me come to my WhatsApp, which deliberately was misconstrued with and in the figmentation of their thoughts, they have miraculously created documents that were tampered. I was speaking about the letter. Now, in my WhatsApp, I was angry, SC, through you, Chairperson. I was angry because I have been put and subjected to a crucible by my former employer. I have been put through a moccasin, subjected to nothing. And all of a sudden, my informant is telling me that in my WhatsApp, I never mentioned Mr. Muthusi Montwedi, if you can read. There's no way I'm talking about Mr. Muthusi Montwedi. I said a senior politician of the EFF. Lo and behold, during the parliamentary meeting, Groep is the one talking about Montwedi. But for me, it was a question of, okay,
What Mayor Groep into at the joint committee is that he received a call from Mr. Montwedi.
in my WhatsApp, Tuntate Lazarus Mokgosi, I never mentioned Montwedi.
Yes, but I'm trying to understand
Now,
why
what
you
I'm
say
saying,
that. Yes.
What I'm saying is, it was, I think, it was like a pigeon thrown amongst the cat.
Who? Mr. Montwedi?
My WhatsApp.
Yeah, no,
And
but address.
it brought faces.
Yeah.
But what I want to say is, SC, if
Yes.
I may continue.
Yes.
I was angry at Ntate Lazarus Mokgosi that it cannot be you. It cannot be you trying to jeopardize my case. In fact, not case, cases. For a man that has been, that has not received his salary for a period of 8 to 10 years, 10 months, I had to, and I became angry also when Groep mentioned my crawl, because I needed to use my calves to fight this case. So I was angry. and it could not have been Lazarus Mokgosi who was going to backstab me as per the information of my informant. It was not going to be him. He gave me the letter, and I looked at it. As 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 gave me the letter, in his presence, he was aware that the person that is not supposed to be occupying this position, among other things, there's this glaring evidence against him. How do you want to have a settled political scores behind my back on my case, jeopardizing my case? So, hence, that is the context. And Nicodemus that I used was an oxymoron. There's nothing wrong with what I've used there. In fact, the way Ntate Groep, Alin so possessed, ke Thabo Apollos, outside the terms of reference, he had the guts to tell you that I'm a former Mozelwani, I'm a communist. That was low, to say the least. However, I used the Nicodemus as an oxymoron to illustrate that while Nicodemus was afraid of his counterparts to meet up with Jesus, he used the midnight hour and he sneaked through the night to meet up with him. These ones were bold enough to come during the day. It's an oxymoron. By the way, as I indicated, I'm an author and I use poetic language. But the language was understood by the recipient. These ones, the gossip mongers, used it to advance parochial, selfish interest, to defend an individual, to push. He was sitting here telling us, no, he's qualified. Show us the qualification. All right? And I will also indicate, as I come to the political interference, there is no political interference that merely happened from the provincial. It happened right in the municipality, and I'm going to demonstrate.
Okay.
I'm here for the whole day.
Okay. So that's 1303, Chairperson. Perhaps it might be the opportune time to take the break.
Indeed, and thank you very much, SC Mr. Apollos. You're going to be shown to where you are going to have your lunch. I know you may have made your own arrangements as you did before, but they'll just show you where.
I don't need to be disrespectful. Can I be told what time I must be here so that I must be here on
We're
time?
going to do exactly that.
Okay.
So, with it now being, let's say, at 10 to 2, we will resume, honorable members. SC. Thank you very much. We'll resume at 10 to 2.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Apollo.
Thank you so much, Chair. Thank you. Must litigate whoever that is offending the laws of this country. So that is the weight and the capacity that I carried with my erstwhile employer.
Yes.
For purposes of brevity, let me just keep it there. But it's to ensure that there is standardization, as you would see with the director of institute, the Institute of Directors in South Africa, to standardize practice. So basically that is what I was doing. But for now, I'm just a farm boy.
For now, you are?
I'm a farm boy.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you. So when I see you say you're unemployed, is that what you mean by being a farm boy?
Conventionally, yes, I'm unemployed, technically, but I have few people that I have employed. But in the conventional sense, I'm no longer wearing a tie. I bend my back.
You're not running the business of being a farmer.
I bend my back.
You bend your back.
Thank you.
Okay. So when did your employment end at the Naledi local municipality?
When did my employment end? For logistical purposes, I would wish to respond with a video.
Yes.
When and how. And once I played it, I think it will play for 2 minutes, and then I would have answered your question.
I thought 2 hours, my goodness, I thought.
Thank you.
Well, let's ask the chairperson, perhaps.
Where's the video?
It is within my gadget. If you've got paraphernalia which I can connect, I would just share it.
You don't want.
I would share it, and you please play it if you may, chairperson.
Is it from the phone?
It is from a phone.
Lucia? Let's, yeah. It's only 2 minutes, members.
In fact, 28 seconds. Yeah.
Mr. Police, you don't mind sharing the video, am I correct?
I don't mind.
For the purpose of the committee.
Yeah, part of my duty was to be accountable and transparent.
And to share information,
so,
yes.
Yeah, share information.
Lucia, you'll just have to find a way of sharing it with SC. Lucia, you'll just have to share it with SC, and SC will then do what he does best.
Please deal with it.
Go to your log. Ufuna ke? Usiza
how that on that day, or in fact, when the Joint Committee completed its duty in the Northwest Province, all municipalities have accounted. All municipalities, all mayors, all accounting officers, all CFOs, and the deputations they had to that meeting. And I'm glad it was not just a meeting, it was a meeting that was held in an August house because they were within the precinct of government, of parliament. All municipalities presented, accounted, except for one municipality, and that was Naledi local municipality. Therefore, the community of Vryburg does not know today how practitioners in local government, in their municipality, have been using their monies. They don't know. They have missed out that opportunity. And in my assessment, I may be right, I may be wrong. They missed out on that opportunity because there was a noise in the room. Part of the work that I do with University of Stellenbosch as an MPhil candidate for leadership coaching is to pay attention. And what I saw happening in that meeting, there was a gorilla in the room. That gorilla deviated attention of all political office bearers, and you were reduced to a circus. Unfortunately, Dr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐾 himself lost attention of the key business of the day because the gorilla has deviated the attention from the key. And I would tell you, before I go to the hardcore, Chairperson.
Perhaps you should also tell the chairperson what you mean by the gorilla, or who are you referring to?
The gorilla is a term we use in coaching, where somebody is taking your attention from the core business. And it can happen here. I can use that, but I'm not here for that. Gorilla in the room, you can Google it. Gorilla in the room is where I deliberately use some philosophical techniques to deviate your attention. And that's what they did. There was a gorilla in the room. And Naledi local municipality has not accounted. Rather, they made use opportunistically my conversation with the Premier, which I will come back to. As governance and administration expert in local government, I would have expected, I think, the chairperson of that joint committee of parliament became a victim. Dr. 𝐬𝐿𝐵𝐾 became a victim of people who were running away from accounting. And he gave them attention. Or rather, his attention was deviated from the core business of the day. Unfortunately, it's a mistake we all commit of not paying attention. As to how much is that municipality owing, how much is owing its institutional obligation, it remains unknown. Because the political office bearers who were meant to pay oversight were deviated, attention were deviated. But I don't want to belabor the point. I wanted to come across, for purposes of brevity, to say this is what happened before I go to the question on my WhatsApp. I would respond to that. Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Apollos, is it a point of order?
Yeah, I think it's okay because he's now going to the question. I was going to say that the same point that he's raising, that people are being deviated, it's what he's doing as well. And remember when we started, he made it clear that we must stick to the terms of reference. And I believe the question from the SC speaks to the terms of reference, which is the question on the WhatsApp. The moment we get into the governance issues of Naledi, we'll tempt members to also ask questions, and I believe it can be dealt with in another platform, which is the portfolio committee or another thing. Here, let us limit ourselves to the interference part that he requested that we do. So I just wanted to raise that, Chair, so that we don't find ourselves confused as well. Thanks.
Thanks, Honorable Sonakile. Mr. Apollos, can you narrow your responses?
May I respond, Chairperson?
I know you are going exactly there, yes.
May I respond? No, before I respond, I'm talking to the point of order.
No.
May I respond?
No, Mr. Apollos, remember.
May I respond?
No, Mr. Apollos, you may not respond.
Thank you.
No, I am going
Mr.
to
Apollos,
say...
Mr. Apollos, please listen to me.
Okay, Chairperson.
The point of order is raised with the chair by the member. I have heard him. I'm asking you only to narrow your responses. I do understand the context you were providing, but if you can just assist in narrowing the responses. Honorable members, a little bit of patience. I hear what you are saying. The balance, just narrow the responses, please, Mr. Apollos.
Yes, I submit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. SC, that WhatsApp is not mine. What you've just read there is not my WhatsApp. My WhatsApp, I shall provide. Obviously, I was speaking to Honorable 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐸𝐿 Mokgosi. And it is not Honorable Mokgosi who is saying the exclamation, the word and the exclamation. What does it say?
Let's see.
What the hell? It's not Lazarus Mokgosi saying that.
It's not him, okay.
The message that I sent Lazarus Mokgosi had no response. All right? So, if I am to be technical, I would say what you have here is a product of what the chairperson said in his closing remark. I listened to you keenly and very attentively with the minute details of the voice that carried the question to Honorable Groep. Can you confirm that all you have been saying here, your evidence is hearsay? Chairperson, this WhatsApp, it's a product of a hearsay. Now, from what I said to 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐸𝐿 Mokgosi, is not what you have in your bundles. In fact, I would be more comfortable to conclude that on the 3rd or 4th of April, when the joint committee was here, Groep, Honorable Groep, ona khaloleme, ona bua tshele. Actually, this committee is here to investigate gossip. Yabanna. I had thought that it is women who are often accused of gossip, but I can tell you it is not true. Men do gossip too. And Groep wa seba ololeme. We paradibete mudilon tabanna babangwe. Abadi tlhagisa with confidence,
Yes.
as though it was his own articulation and as though he was present. That is why when he came here as a witness, you, chairperson, asked the most pinnacle question: can you confirm that all your evidence is hearsay? And he said yes. So I'm here to confirm hearsay. I'm here to be cross-questioned on what Groep was interested to hear. The privilege of talking to SC because of his stature, and then somebody is salivating and want to be part of that. Groep must stay in his lane. And chairperson, you are going to allow me to answer the best way I can, because it's covered in my evidence.
Yes, no, I have no problem. I just want the Setswana version to be translated for the purpose of the record. That is the only.
Oh, Jehovah.
Yeah, I understood you. I just want the translator.
Yes, I'll provide the microphone to the interpreter.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What the witness was saying was that Groep was lying, and he was talking main gossip, and he said that Groep can go, and Groep interferes in other men's issues.
Thanks. You are not convinced?
You are not convinced with
No. Please. No, but it's yeah, I tried. Ki bua se rolomba ga itsholo tla intshwarela. Go siame. Ai mara ya tshele yone ha itshwilela gore Groep ene ke ratshele. Yeah. He's a gossip monger. Yeah. He's a tale bearer in English.
Okay.
All right. So I deny this WhatsApp. It's not mine. It was Groep and his cohort who was exchanging this WhatsApp, and it's twisted. And because if it was mine, can I illustrate, Chair? If it was my message reflected here, it would not be Thabo Apollos. I mean, if you are into AI, all right? Artificial intelligence, well, it's basics. If it was Thabo Apollos sending this message, it would not be me on these pages. It will not reflect Thabo Apollos. Rather, it will reflect Lazarus Mokgosi. Is that simple? So it's not mine. Yeah. It was somebody who has my number, who happened to share the gossip, and then it was twisted and all that. And there's one thing that I want to say. Truth is simple, straight, and clear. It is not so like error, which is twisting and winding and seeking a multitude of words to defend itself in its crooked form. This is what Groep has done here. And when the day said, Chairperson, you asked him, are you here? Are you aware that all your evidence was hearsay? The poor advocate said, yes. So,
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. It's incumbent on me, in fairness to Mayor Groep, to point out that he didn't say to this committee that he sent those messages. Just to point out, and then let me add to it, and you can react to it, that it was Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿 who in fact said the WhatsApp messages were shared on a chat WhatsApp group. And he was notified by one of the members on that chat group that, as according to him, that you had shared the messages on that chat group. Let me leave it there for now. Let me not add too many things. And your reaction to that?
Thank you, SC. Remember, I'm responding to this question, taking it from the day, and I canvassed before the committee that what was the purpose and how did he deviate the attention of all parliamentarians. I'm talking to that context. Groep spoke with confidence about this message. In fact, as I'm telling you, he was poetic when he said, I will go to town. He was jumping with the confidence that I've got this information to prove that Apollos has tampered, has committed fraud in all the cases that were leveled against the municipality, in particular, to set aside the case, the appointment of Mr. Segapo. So, we will still come back to that SC. I am talking about Groep. Maybe if you are patient enough with me, I will deal with Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿 around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm still dealing with Groep. I'm still dealing with the key gossip monger. I'm dealing with the person that has the only man, as far as I'm a researcher, I'm a scholar, the only man in local government to date that has made the Northwest Province to convene ad hoc committee based on a WhatsApp. That's Groep. Gossip.
Yes.
So I was reacting to that.
Okay.
I will not be patient with 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿. He will be my supper. For now, I'm releasing on a brunch, a breakfast and a lunch on Groep.
But just be mindful of the committee's time. Because they have a particular issue to have canvassed with you, which falls within its mandate. So I wanted to know specifically in regard to Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿's version, because he's the one who said how the messages were shared with him. Let me add this part then, because I thought I would wait for you to react to the first portion. He also did say he doesn't think that response of what the hell came from Mr. Mokgosi. He said it came from Mr. Segapo. So there seems to be, and your comment on that?
Okay. I will deal with Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿. Okay. And I wish you to be patient. And through you, Chair, I think I must admit that I must be cautious. The members still have issues to deal with. So when it comes to this one, I think I must decrease my foot on the pedal a bit. But I would still deal with it.
Yeah, no,
but I'm conscious of the
Yes.
point that you have raised. Let's do this. Let me respond to that question so that I assist them to come to
Yes.
to the core business without bringing a gorilla in the room.
Thank you, Mr. Pose.
Okay. So, I think straight to the point, my WhatsApp message to Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi is not what is covered here. In my bundle, I will articulate on our message. Yes, I had indicated that Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿 has always been my informant. And in fact, it would have been okay for me through you, Chairperson, that I have my exit from the municipality being answered to. It's a 28-second, and it will bring into context how Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿 became one of my informant and my acquaintances, if not associates. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know whether it is really, Chairperson. To me? Okay. Apparently the video clip has been sent to me. Let me quickly check what's happening. The sound. Let me just. So it should. Okay, there. It's on full volume. Okay, it has reached the end, 27 seconds, Mr. Apollos.
Okay.
We played the video. The sound is not particularly loud to be captured by the recording, but I suppose you will explain what we see on the video.
Okay. This is how I was pushed out of my work. As you would hear, Chairperson, Groep instructed bouncers that Apollos should not come in here. And as I reported for duty, the securities and bouncers carried that instruction. And that was the last day I ever set my feet at Naledi local municipality. Later to be charged with non-reporting for duty. So the mayor instructs securities not to allow Apollos to come to work. And for peace sake, I go stay at home, waiting for the employer to let me know when should I come, only to be served with charges. And in between, I was serving Naledi local municipality with no payment, meaning my salary was cut, my salary was not paid for the period of 8 to 9, 10 months, if I'm not mistaken. And then this day when I arrived at work, I was told never ever, and you must never ever set your feet here.
Sorry, the interpreter wanted to interpret.
Oh yeah, I could see that. SC. Thank you. And then only to be given charges that I'm not reporting for duty. So this is how I exited Naledi. But as I indicated, the matter is forthcoming before the court. And I would not go into details about it. Therefore, Mr. Segapo, as you had requested, Chair, because I wanted to give context to how...
Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Paulus. Now that you've counted this, and before you move on to... moving back to Mr. Segapo, when was this the last time you set your foot?
That was January 2024.
Okay.
With my contract ending 2025.
Okay.
So I was only served with the charges towards the end of my contract. And as I had back and forth correspondences between myself and the employer, I raised issues of protective disclosure. And as a result of that, I had a constructive dismissal. I did not want to leave. I left with having no choice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Just quickly on this again. It was Mr. Montwedi's testimony, is it Montwedi? Yeah, yesterday, that what he understood from you was that you went to court when the municipality had this issue with you. I don't know what. He didn't elaborate on the details of the issue, but that you took them to court and the matter did not succeed.
I made an urgent application through Moribe Attorneys, may his soul rest in peace, and that matter was struck off the roll for lack of urgency. So I had then re-enrolled the matter because it was just struck off the roll for lack of urgency. So it's still live.
It's still pending.
It's still pending. Yes.
And sorry, just before you move on, there was also a question of whether you were dismissed or whether you resigned. I see in your affidavit you say you decided to resign.
I decided to resign, but however, with emphasis, that was a constructive dismissal.
Okay. Right. That's fine. You can go to Mr. Segapo.
Okay.
Issue.
So Mr. Segapo was very sympathetic, and together with many other employees, but he was key in becoming my informant because I was barred access to work. So he remained there as a faithful lieutenant. Of course, he was my supervisee, and he provided me with lots of information. So, perhaps let me come to the message that was canvassed by Groep and others, that this WhatsApp, and maybe talk to how did it come about. Mr. Montwedi spoke at length about it, and I was reading through all these documents, but when he was saying it with passion yesterday, I could see the reality of what was happening behind steel curtains. Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿 gave me a brief about the involvement of certain figures or people who wanted to have my matter jeopardized. And I use that word in the same WhatsApp as I leveled to Ntate Lazarus Mokgosi. He briefed me. And believe me, counsel, you can imagine for a man that was humiliated as I was in that video, and having to go through the court to challenge the matter together with the councillors I have mentioned, and having obtained a plethora of judgments from the Northwest Division against Segapo, and I can count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases that I have won against the municipality in setting aside the appointment of Mr. Segapo, only to be briefed that there are discussions about how to settle the matter, whilst I have paid the price. I must indicate that I was angry against Mr. Mokgosi. I told him, at least I'm one person. Like the God that I'm worshipping, I'm no respecter of person. I respect principle. And I had to take him head on.
You sounded like a pastor there for a moment.
No, I'm a student of prolific writings. Sorry, just breaking the monotony. So, the WhatsApp message, as it is covered in this bundle,
yes,
it is next to the original one, and I think I can confirm that I sent that message to Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one? Which one did you send?
The WhatsApp message,
yes,
and I would be comfortable to talk to my message, not to my accuser's
certainly
message.
Yes.
And it's covered within my bundle. Because even in the manner in which you read it in that bundle, you started, it is twisted.
Oh, so it's...
Yeah, it's not mine.
It's not in the sequence. Okay.
Yeah, the sequence in there...
It's not right.
It's not right.
Do you have them in the WhatsApp messages in your bundle?
Let me see. But for purposes of brevity, let me assist people who wanted to push a narrative here.
Yeah.
My message would not start.
Well, it's not.
It would not start from fast forward.
Yes, okay.
It would start from good morning, Comrade
Okay, I
Mokgosi.
see.
Yeah. And then leave the rest of other exclamations and all that.
Yes.
It was as pure as that.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the message. This. Okay. Yeah. It starts here. Good morning.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
This is the message. The Tabo Apollos, it's not because it's a screenshot from other people's whatever.
Okay.
Start it from there.
Yes.
The day before, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐭 had forwarded me, in fact, communicated with me. And this is what he said: "Hey, Tibos, look, man, ke go tshwaretse bomb." All right? Remember, at that time, I am barred from work, from entering the work premises, and my informant is saying to me, "I've got a bombshell for you. And in my visit, I will be coming to you, but I would be coming with 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿 Mokgosi, Doreen Marini." That's how we.
Dodo.
Yeah, Dodo is Doreen Mariri. They would refer to me as T-Bones. All right, that's how. Yeah, and then Bucks.
Aubako.
Yeah, Bucks Matonzi. So no, I'm coming with Black Cat, meaning referring to
Sure.
𝐬𝐿 Mokgosi. That's how. Of course,
Yes.
we are from the same. We are from the same area.
Yes.
And Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐭, it was on a Sunday.
So he's sending you a WhatsApp message.
He's sending me a WhatsApp. No. He's calling me.
Oh.
He's calling me. T-Bones, ke go tshwaretse bomo. I've got a bombshell for you, which I would be presenting. However, I'm not coming alone.
Yes.
Ke tla le Dodo, le Bucks, le Black Cat.
The Black Cat.
Le Black Cat.
And this is now the day before they come.
Yeah.
And-
On their way, that's when Lazi forwarded me the
WhatsApp message.
Yeah, and then I forwarded them the location. Where,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah, there's a location there.
Yes. Yes.
Because I live in a village where there are no streets and what have you not. And these folks have not been to my...
To your countryside.
Yeah. Now...
So this is back in, what, April 2023?
Yes.
So the day before, your meeting is on the
2nd of April.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Groep, because, and I will just pass with this, he said they were at my farm.
Yes.
No, they were not at my farm. It sounds like a simple mistake, but ke monna wa Africa.
I'm a man of Africa. Maybe I'll help to interpret.
I'm an African man, chairperson.
Yeah.
Ga gona gore monna ka tlola it was on a television. A bua maaka gore go kopanwe ko polasing yaka. Ya no monna wa mo Africa ga o tlole hela o bogwaka ka lesaka la monna. It's an offense.
It's an offense for an African man to just shout and go about doing whatever that you want in another man's quarrel.
No. You don't talk about my crawl in public.
Yes.
Jaka monna wa mo Africa ga o itse mamapo a ke a beileng hao. All right.
Mr. Apollos will interpret himself.
So, Groep, but I understand his
Yeah.
yeah.
But, okay, let's do this.
So,
Let's do this, Mr. Paulus.
okay.
So the day before the meeting of the 2nd of April, 2023, there's this communication.
𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫, yes.
Yeah, he's communicating with
my
you.
informant.
Your informant.
Yeah. And of course, you could imagine I'm sitting in the bundus there, licking my wounds from how I was humiliated and pushed away from work. And my informant is saying, I've got a bombshell for you. And to put it, the cherry on top, he's not only coming alone, he's coming with friends, his friends.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. I'm sorry. Just for us to follow the trail of events. I thought the gate incident, where you say you were stopped by bouncers, was in January 2024.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is before, the meeting is before then this incident.
Me being elbowed out of work is preceded by, precedes this meeting.
Oh, so
okay.
then...
Let me flow through you, Chair. You will come in because you'll end up confusing me.
Sorry. So, yes, thanks, Mr. Paulus. I thought we could do a different approach to this because there's a lot of ground to cover in your affidavit. So we had thought you and I would go to the end and then come back in that fashion. But it seems to me that we may have to go to the beginning and go to the end, back to the end. But as we do so, I noticed during the lunch break that, you know, that clip you were playing and you were saying, Mr. Groep, Honorable Groep is the one who set the bouncer to block you at the gate. In your affidavit, you attributed that to Mr. Segapo as having been the one who did it. I see on page 8 of your affidavit, paragraph 20. I thought I should bring that to your attention so that the mayor is not concerned that this is not drawn to your attention. That WB4, paginated page 8. Is that B4?
Okay, I'm on page 8, SC.
Yes. Let me go there quickly and then we will follow the sequence that we want. So it says, on the other hand, Mr. Mokgosi was the chief whip of provincial legislature, and I'll come back, go down. It says, I agree to meet with 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫 and his counterparts. The visit was thus not unusual, as this man was my informant even at the time Mr. Segapo enlisted bouncers at a gate who denied me entry to the workplace. So, but you can deal with it later.
Yeah, we could deal with it later. In my affidavit.
Yeah. Let's go to page 6. So, page 6, because there's a heading at the beginning of page 6, my meeting with Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫, Mr. Mokgosi, Ms. Doreen Mariri, and Mr. 𝐟𝐨𝐫𝐤𝐵. And this is the meeting where we are. We were busy dealing with. But you will see in your affidavit, that's the heading, but you then deal first with the court application. So I think let's start there with that with that court application in regard to, but this is only in terms of time sequence.
Okay.
Yeah, not, you don't need to go into the details of the court application, because you were saying Mr. Segapo gets to be appointed, is it on the 10th or on the 3rd of March,
Yeah.
2023?
Yes.
You then and others bring an application on that day. You mentioned the 10th. And this application has to do with the regularity or otherwise of his appointment, the decisions made by the council to appoint him.
Yes.
They raise that preliminary point about prematurity because the MEC had not made his decision. The MEC needed 14 days to do so. And so the application is struck off only for urgency,
Yeah.
only on the basis of lack of urgency. And in that period, you then, in paragraph, you turn the page to 7, paragraph 18, you then say we were waiting for the Premier's decision. You see that?
For the MEC.
For the MEC's decision,
Yes.
beg your pardon.
Yes.
Not for the Premier, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You may do it in one or two ways, but you always have your affidavit as your point of reference.
Yeah.
You could then relate the story from there, because I think it ends up in that meeting, and we will go back into that meeting and just carry on. Just tell the committee in that waiting period what happens.
Okay. Perhaps let me just read it for recollection.
Yes.
We waited for the MEC to make his decision in respect of council recruitment report, which had been submitted to him by the mayor.
Yeah. Is that mic on, huh?
I think I need to...
Yeah.
We waited for the MEC to make his decision in respect of the council recruitment report, which had been submitted to him by the mayor. As we waited, it is around that time that Segapo sought to suspend Mr. Sejake. Mr. Sejake's wife was my personal assistant. Both had played a pivotal role in providing me with information pertaining to the recruitment processes. And of course, and maybe I should pause here.
Yeah, you can do that perfectly right.
The information relating to recruitment processes, remember we had the case on an urgent basis. We approached the court on the 10th of March, and the matter was struck off the roll for lack of urgency. And of course, the waiting period was that we needed to have 14 days as per the Act. All right? So the information, as I shall cover in detail, you would remember that we had a matter where we canvassed 18.3.
Yes.
And that 18.3, as opposed to 18.4 that was mentioned yesterday, 18.3, we needed to substantiate as to why we want the enforcement order. And when I am not limited to recruitment report, but I'm also talking to other related information insofar as financial misconduct is concerned, that information, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭, among others, was the person that could assist us with information related to that.
Yes. So what we're saying is there was a different court matter.
Yeah, isn't it? We went an urgent
Yes.
application
Yes.
to set aside the court the
decision.
case.
Yeah.
And then subsequent to that, we had the court granting judgment in our favor, and still
I
there
see.
was non-compliance. Mr. Segapo continued coming to work, albeit the fact that he was given this order.
I see.
Then I approached together with my team. We approached the court again on 18/3 to enforce.
Yes. Okay.
So I'm relating to that. But we waited for the 14 days.
Yeah.
And in between, in waiting, as I shall demonstrate, and it is in our page,
Yes.
in my papers, the waiting was rather not passive. It was very active. Where we collated information with respect to making sure that we will have our matter being heard at any time.
Yes.
As you would see in my affidavit somewhere, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 had indicated that not only in the municipality do we have officials wanting to have Mr. Segapo appointed by hook or crook, even in the MEC's office
𝐜𝐻𝐿.
in 𝐶OCTA. At least this is as far as the informant is concerned. So you can see there was a lot of activity.
Yes.
And I had other instructions through to my lawyers that we should also inquire, especially when the 14 days has lapsed as per the Act. In fact, we received information on I would not quite correctly remember the date,
Yes.
but as you take through
We will get
so
to it.
we had through emails. My lawyers had through emails inquired about the status quo, because I can assure you, from the informant detailing that, look, there's also not only here in the municipality, but also in 𝐶OCTA, that people are hell-bound to have this man appointed. I knew, because as corporate services, I had all my facts. Whether, and I must state it, whether the MEC had granted concurrence, I was still going to pursue this matter, believe you me.
Yes.
Through you, Chair. So I did a whole lot of work,
Yes.
homework on this matter, together with my colleagues who deposed confirmatory affidavits.
Except it seems you left out Segapo's qualifications. Well, that's said in gist.
No.
Did you find out whether they were valid or not?
Who?
Mr. Segapo's qualifications.
May I speak classroom English? He does not have qualifications.
Okay. Was this then?
However,
Yes.
in my founding affidavit, nowhere in the book would you find me raising the question of Mr. Segapo's qualification, because it was not part of SC, you would understand. Already we have deposed an founding affidavit. When we had a meeting with my informant, 10 March, 2nd April, whatever information that they may be talking about was not even there.
Yes, no, I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
it only became apparent through the final report that was furnished to the municipality and, of course, to the court. That, in fact, to my lawyers through email.
Yes.
So we did not sneak around to hunt out information. No, we went straight.
Yes.
We did not cut through the corners.
Yes. Let's get back to your affidavit.
Okay.
So you say Mr. Segapo's wife and is your personal assistant. I think you can proceed reading. Both had played a pivotal role in providing you with information pertaining to the recruitment process and the evidence of nepotism, which I did not have access to as I was considered hostile and excluded from the recruitment process. I thought you could perhaps explain to the Ad Hoc Committee what you mean by you were excluded from the recruitment process.
Okay. I wrote a letter, Council, and by God's grace, I still have paper trail evidence at my disposal because those were letters. And I still have my journal for Naledi. They are blessed. I still have my memory of my tenure of office, together with the letters I have written. And I'm not sure if Chairperson should, I think I'll be belaboring the point if I should give you each and every paper that I have.
Yeah,
but
I think
maybe I should talk to it.
Yeah.
And then if the committee says, do you have evidence moving forward, because I'm talking to my affidavit, nothing that I shall say will be hearsay, will be substantiated with evidence, which could be corroborated, by the way. So I wrote a letter.
Yeah, what we will do is, Mr. Mabapa is here.
Okay.
As and when he refers to the letter, he will give us a date. Mr. Mabapa will jot it down. It will go on record. But he will then, after this, compile a bundle for us, which we will provide to the Ad Hoc Committee once we have the whole stack. So just if you provide us with a date, you read whatever you need to read on record.
Yeah, no problem.
And we can provide
but,
it to the Ad Hoc Committee.
In the interest of time, I must indicate that I wrote a letter to Mr. Nelson Mongale, who was the acting municipal manager. And I raised my concern about me being excluded from the recruitment processes. Therefore, as you would be aware, the regulations are very specific that the recruitment processes for senior managers, the Director Corporate Services, alternative, the HR manager must participate as the secretariat for purposes of advising. So in this instance, I was excluded.
So you should participate?
I should have participated.
Yes.
Yes.
Give me, you mentioned two capacities. So that would be yourself, the Director Corporate Services?
Yes.
And
Miss Anna Marie Daba.
Yeah, what was the designation?
She was the Human Resources Manager.
HR Manager.
Okay. And my concern were informed by the fact that Miss Anna Marie Daba had abruptly resigned from work. And I say abruptly because there was a memoranda, as opposed to memorandum, that was furnished to the attention of the HR manager. Among others, there was a question of, because we were dealing with ghost employees within our system around this period while the recruitment process was ongoing. Now there was a question with respect to the ghost employees, which Ms. Anna Marie Daba, as per our investigation, some of the ghost employees, as reflected, were part of his human capital in her private business in a lodge. Then, upon servicing her with this inquiry, Ms. Anna Marie Daba was admitted to a mental health institute, later on, I'm just detailing this so that you can see where my concern was with reference to my non-participation or exclusion. Ms. Anna Marie Daba ultimately resigned before she could deal with those issues that were raised or leveled to her. Then you only have the Director of Corporate Services remaining. And there's a recruitment drive, but instead of having me assuming my responsibilities, I was excluded. Instead, Ms. Anna Marie Daba was replaced by Mr. Tikani, an official who is a political deployee in the office of the mayor. And to that effect, I wrote a letter, even to the extent of the compilation of the said report. Mr. Tuelo Tikani, a non-human resource manager, in fact, a former store clerk, was the one seized with the responsibility of compiling a human resource recruitment report for the appointment of the chief executive officer of the institution. So I leveled my consent and I raised my consent with the acting municipal manager to advise Mr. Clifton Groep, the honorable mayor, that there is non-compliance with regard to the participation of people who are not supposed to be there. And like I indicated, Mr. Tuelo Tikani is a junior official who is not within the mainstream of the employ of the municipality, but a political deployee in the office of the mayor. So I shall deal with this matter in detail when I address issues of political interference.
Okay.
But I'm just highlighting to say, at this stage, I therefore wrote a letter to the attention of the accounting officer at the time to say, I'm being excluded from doing my work. And not only that, the political deployee in the office of the speaker, Mr. Kevin Bareki, I was there, my responsibility was taken away from me to be in charge of council support. That responsibility was given to Mr. Kevin Bareki, who was a political deployee in the office of the speaker. What a quagmire, what a mayhem.
So
I only learned later when he applied for, Mr. Kevin Bareki applied to the bursary committee to advance
Is
his
this not a
study.
gorilla in the room now?
No, I'm just trying to illustrate the exclusion from my work.
Yes.
Not only the recruitment, specifically in this, but in other critical stuff.
Yes.
Or component or divisions. So Mr. Kevin Bareki was just taken merely from the street with a metric, and to be seized with the responsibility to become a secretariat of council. So I'm just demonstrating that.
Yeah.
Thanks for reprimanding me. I'm humble. I think I'm carried away, but let me come back. I was just painting a picture to say, in different departments, there was a deliberate move to exclude me. Even to a point.
Just say that exclusion.
Okay.
What do you mean? How were you excluded?
The work of a secretariat in the recruitment process, the corporate service director would sit there to arrange logistical arrangements that are in compliance with the time frames, and advise from the legal perspective how the committee, so that we clear off all these maladies that we now find in this particular appointment.
So we are in March 2023. So are you suspended?
No.
What is
March
happening?
2023,
Yes.
I'm still within the employ.
Yes.
I'm talking processes toward the
Yes.
appointment.
Yes.
And my letters are here demonstrating all the exclusion that I'm talking to.
Okay.
Yes.
And in this period of March 2023, this recruitment process had just reached its conclusion. Mr. Segapo is appointed. You go to court. Is this during this time, or in that period of the recruitment process, that Ms. Anna Marie Dapper resigns?
Around that period.
Around that period.
I would, yeah, but I would not.
Okay,
I would need to double check
fine.
my facts before but it was around that time.
Yeah, and that's when Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿 gets appointed in her place. But, well, it's fine. I mean, the dates, you probably can confirm them later. So, Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿 did confirm that his wife was your PA.
Yes.
And so here you say both of them were your informants, and they provided you with information pertaining to the recruitment process and the evidence of nepotism. Yeah, I suppose. This, do you know how were they obtaining the information?
Council, the issues around nepotism, remember as part of the points in Limini,
Yes.
I did indicate that there are certain aspects that I would not wish to
let's leave
delve
it
in.
aside, yeah.
Let's leave the nepotism because Honorable Groep has indicated inclination to approach the Concord.
That's
so I would not use that. I know he's listening. So
The recruitment process, information pertaining to the recruitment process.
okay. What paragraph are we now?
The same one. That same, is it 18?
Yes.
So Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿's wife, you see that paragraph, was my personal assistant. Both had played a pivotal role.
In providing me information, with information pertaining to the recruitment process and the evidence of nepotism, which I did not have, as I did not have access to work.
So let's confine ourselves to information pertaining to the recruitment process. I was asking, did you know how did they obtain it?
I'm at home. I don't know.
You don't know these things?
Yeah, I don't know. But by God's grace, I managed to get it.
Yeah.
Now, I realize in your affidavit here, the next paragraph
Yeah.
will then lead us to that meeting. Is this part and parcel of his role in what you describe as what do you refer to him as an informant?
Yeah.
So just carry on reading that, paragraph 19.
Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿 was not happy that he was about to be suspended by the municipal manager, quote unquote. His impatience on the finalization of the application grew. It was around the beginning of April 2023 that he called me and requested me to come and visit me at my place of residence in 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐿. He indicated that he was going to be accompanied by his friends and colleagues, namely Mr. Mokgosi, Ms. Doreen Mariri, and Mr. 𝐬𝐵𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿 Matonsi. As I've already averred supra, Ms. Mariri and Mr. Matonsi were present in court with the preceding paragraphs.
Yes.
They were already in court on the 10th of March and were in support of my application. So for me, having them there, you know, after you can imagine you have your founding affidavit packed with evidence, but the non-compliance to the rules of the court, and of course it was a disappointment. And they were there to support. Hence, I'm saying they were in support of my case.
Yes.
They came,
Yes.
yeah.
You mean disappointment in the sense that, or by reason of the fact that the urgent application was said to be
Struck
not
off the
urgent?
yeah.
Okay. Right. So let's proceed. I have noted that you mentioned the two having been present at court. I think there's a preceding paragraph where you say there were many other people in court, and there's two. The two persons there, Doreen and Dodo and Bucks.
Bucks Matonsi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Mokgosi wasn't at court.
No.
Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿?
Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿, well, like you say, now you want me to go back there.
You can remember.
Yeah, there was a moria of people that day.
Okay.
Both from the community and municipal officials.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was, I wouldn't
You wouldn't.
remember, but I knew, as my informant, he was in support
Yes.
of this case, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, in regard to his suspension, that he was about to be suspended, and I'm asking you this because you would have heard his version about the suspension. How do you know that he was about to be suspended?
I know I must respond to questions.
Yeah.
And I would double check
Okay.
with the chairperson, if I may request that I don't go into the details of this case. Jaaka monna wa mo Afrika ga o bue dio tsa monna o mongwe tse di tsenyeleditse lelapa la gagwe mo mpaananeng. I'm not sure if the translator would.
Let's
No,
see whether
Brother
it
Tlogelampa Manane. Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐵𝐿, Mr. Apollos, I almost called you Montwedi also after calling you 𝐬𝐿𝐵𝐿. My apologies. It's probably the food.
Yeah, I realized you've been mixing names throughout.
My apology. Can you just respond by giving the highlights, not the detail? SC, will that be fine?
Yeah, no, certainly.
Just the
I
highlights.
mean,
Yeah. Remember, Mr. Segapo confirmed that there was a special leave granted. And there was psychologist and all that. As a coach, I cannot talk to that. Although that I had access to that information, I would not be able to raise it here.
Yeah.
Please.
Well, he did testify about that. He gave a specific date, which is 2021 to 2022. We are here in 2023, and he mentioned the reason why he was placed on special leave, because he had an altercation with one of his employees. I mean, one of the employees, fellow employee, and he was sent for counseling, therapy, because of the physical altercation. So he did spill the beans of the African man here in the public.
I heard him talk about
Yes.
it, but I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't want the details. I think my question simply relates to how did you know he was about to be suspended in April 2023?
Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps if I had, I never thought about it in that sense.
Okay.
If I had documentation or paper trail evidence to that effect, I will supply the committee with it.
Yeah.
But like I said, with all due respect, I mean, I'm a coach. I don't talk about confidential issues unless the person does that on his own.
Yeah,
He did that.
which he
fine.
did, which he did.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next paragraph. Let's go paragraph by paragraph. I think it will help us get to the end of this quicker. Yes. Next paragraph on page 8, paragraph 20.
On the other hand, Mr. Mokgosi was the chief whip of the provincial legislature and the head of the ANC Deployment Committee. The ANC Deployment Committee had already not supported the appointment of Mr. Segapo. This decision was successfully defied by the mayor and the speaker. I agreed to meet Mr. Segapo and his counterparts. The visit was thus not unusual, as this man was my informant. Even at the time, Mr. Segapo enlisted bouncers, and I need to correct that because I've just supplied the video where the official that was sent to deny me access to work did indicate that, no, the mayor said you should not, Oscar you must never ever come here. But anyway.
The mayor said you should never ever come here.
Yeah, I'm late.
Unfortunately, we couldn't hear the sound.
Yeah, you would hear it later. At the gate, who denied me entry to the workplace? It is Mr. Segapo and his wife who remained my eyes and ears and kept me informed and provided me with information I needed from the municipality.
Yes.
Okay.
So, let's. Is it the correct picture? Perhaps the committee can be clarified from you. You have Mr. Segapo, you have explained he wants the removal of the Mr. Segapo as the MM. You have Dodo and Bucks, who are in support of your application. Yourself are bringing this application to challenge his appointment. You have Mr. Mokgosi, who is the chief whip of provincial legislature and the head of the ANC Deployment Committee. That committee has decided we are not supporting Mr. Segapo's appointment. So it's the 5 of you who then meet on that
2nd of April.
The 2nd of April. I suppose you will explain to the committee You know, and I'm asking you this because Mr. Segapo said he could not summon a higher official or a member of the party in higher rank to himself.
Okay.
It would be the other way around, that he would go to the person. So he didn't, perhaps you can comment on that, because here he's telling you he's coming with the big man, Black Cat.
Okay.
Doesn't it say whether his evidence is correct? And that's why, or it's not correct, and whether you're not surprised by him coming with the chief whip to you. Just relate to the committee while we are at that point.
Chairperson, I would talk to what I know, what is covered in my, in as much as you would find.
I suppose you appreciate what I'm doing. So when they were here, Mr. Segapo and the other witnesses, I put to them the version of those witnesses who haven't come. I read through the affidavits, and they could give their version, so that the committee has the benefit of both sides of the story.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same in this case.
Okay. No,
Thank
thanks, SC. Chairperson, I wouldn't really. I'm not in a better position really to talk about what happened between Mr. Mokgosi and the rest of other colleagues that accompanied him. I would not do that. Mind you, I'm seated 70 km away from where the three persons resides, and I say, as my informant, he calls me and informs me that we will be coming down to you. Tibos, like I said, Black Cat, Dodo, le bucks. So, in as much as I would not really comment on him arguing that they traveled from Vryburg to Khanyisa in a space of 70 kilometers, he had a bombshell that they were to share with the applicant, yet there was no conversation whatsoever for a period of 70 km. I would not comment on that. It is for this committee to decide if that is possible or not. So I can only state what I know. He called me.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. But by the way, he also said, or you mentioned, I think, that he was reporting to you. Is that right? At the workplace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he coming for the first time here at your place?
It was for the first time, and the second time, it was when he came with other colleagues on the 14th, I think. Now, the proximity that he enjoyed with me and his wife was and other colleagues who were sympathetic to my cause. They organized a surprise party for me. My birth date is the 10th of April. And that surprise party was held on the 14th. And Mr. Segapo was the keynote speaker at that surprise party. So I'm demonstrating that prior to the 10th and beyond, there has been communication between Mr. Segapo. They could even organize a surprise party with my wife, so you can see. So I think the last time he came to my place was recently, and when he was asked about his last visit. I'm just trying to cover.
Yeah. No, I remember that. Let me assist you. I can assist you. Is that the paragraph where you say he came to buy some eggs?
He came to buy some eggs. In fact, his family eat eggs from my farm. And on that day specifically, and I did not cover it here because for me it was not a question where he would react the way and in the manner in which he did. I gave him a white cock in a green cage. He was driving a Polo with the registration number of 𝐾𝐧'𝐿 when he came to fetch quite recently, and he denied ever coming to my place. Like I said, I'm a student of letters. No information passes me that I do not record. So he came and he was driving that car.
Yeah. Is that occasion the same one you referred to on page 41, paragraph 58?
Of the eggs.
Yeah.
Where he became, I think he was, where he said, I'm undermining 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐿. I'm undermining him that he would move from Khanyesa to go and get eggs, from Vryburg to go and get eggs from Khanyesa. I don't know what was, but the undertones could tell that he was not quite happy, but that's for him, or his the shoe, if the shoe fits in.
41, 58.
Okay.
41.
Paragraph 41.
No, P41.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So is this...
Paragraph, page 41.
Yeah, paragraph 58. Yeah, right at the top.
Yeah.
Of that page. There's that reference to he had come to buy some eggs. Mr. Segapo, he came to my house in September 2025 after the sitting of the Portfolio Committee.
Yeah.
Where Mr. Groep made allegations. He had come to buy some eggs. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Is it the same
It's the same.
occasion?
It's the same. In fact, he brought me a bottle of wine on that day. Yeah. That's the relationship I share with him. I still keep the wine in my house.
Okay. Let's go back. I think we were on page 9. Let's see. Page 8.
Page 8.
Okay, paragraph 21, we've dealt with the envelope.
The brown envelope.
The brown envelope.
Yeah.
And the anonymous letter.
Yeah.
Which is typed from page 8 to 12.
Essie?
Yes.
In fact, something is coming to mind. Whilst I'm not sure the chairperson will guide me, but I feel that I need to juxtapose something here. That if you look at this bundle,
yes,
maybe WB5.
WB5.
That would be, I just tried to juxtapose Mr. Segapo's information with what was submitted to the office of the MEC to say, indeed, there was credibility to some extent of the information that Segapo had served me with. And it's reflected in
that reference bundle.
In the reference bundle from the MEC's office. So I commend him for that. However, I need the permission if I need to just oppose
Yeah.
the two to demonstrate that indeed this was
Yes.
a credible informant for me.
Sorry, WB5 is actually Mr. Moate's affidavit. But I think,
I can only do so
If the chairperson- yeah,
grants.
the chairperson will give you permission when they ask you questions. When members of the Ad Hoc Committee ask you questions.
Okay.
Yeah, chairperson is nodding, so thank you. Yeah, because that exercise might derail us from where we are now,
Okay.
but the opportunity is not lost. Let me emphasize that, yeah. The opportunity is not lost. So we were on the bottom of page 8. You have to skip to page 12 of the affidavit. That's the extent of the retyping of the anonymous
Yeah.
letter. Then you have paragraph 22. Have you ever known who is this anonymous? Has it ever been disclosed after that?
The anonymous, until I deposed the affidavit before this committee, till to date, I don't know, because the content, when you read at the bottom of that letter,
Yes.
there was a promise that more bombshells are coming. So I had to keep it without knowing what is coming. And I
Yes.
wouldn't know who the anonymous person is.
The informant never disclosed.
No,
He didn't.
he did not disclose his source to me. But the credibility of information,
Yes.
as I wanted to just oppose what is catered for in the MEC's bundle,
Yes.
and with what he conversed with us in that meeting of the 2nd of April.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to do that in due course.
Okay.
Yeah. I want us to cover some ground. So tender page is, you are in that meeting. Page 13, paragraph 24. We all discussed whether Mr. Segapo indeed had the requisite qualifications for him to hold this position, and if not, how I could supplement my papers to include this crucial information. I indeed call someone to inquire on the status of the BURIS. I was informed that it is not an equivalent of LLB, and it goes on about judges and senior practitioners. Yeah. But I think now you have informed the committee or testified before it that you actually hold the view that Mr. Segapo doesn't have the qualifications. So it's no longer a speculation, but the committee will do its own exercise in regard to determining whether or not he does in fact have the qualifications.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If I may,
Yes.
especially on this paragraph, when you would compare it with Mr. Segapo's affidavit, he did indicate that because he's alleging that Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi is the one who arranged this meeting. It was his meeting.
Yes.
And I read through there that he then called to inquire if the same paragraph, if you would remember.
Yes.
The one question that I had, which I think the chairperson and members of the Ad Hoc Committee would
should know about.
should know about. I asked myself, if Mr. Mokgosi indeed, this was his meeting, and he had these documents, why would he travel 70 km to my house to phone somebody to confirm if LLB is an equivalent of, B juris is an equivalent of LLB? Why didn't he do it at his home?
Yes, and
That's the question.
Yes.
And I leave it hanging. But
Yes.
as I confirm, and I repeat, se ke rata go se tlhalosa ke gore
Chair, you know who was.
Yeah, jackass did say hlaloseditse.
But Mr. Apollos, I have the question because we took Mr. Segapo through that.
Yeah.
In regard to the requirements in the advert,
Yeah.
whether LLB was a requirement, and we saw there it only says law or the equivalent. It didn't specify LLB. So why was LLB even an aspect of debate at this meeting?
It was because my informant had carried a bombshell, according to him. And it was information that was supposed to be inserted somehow into my founding affidavit, of which to that end I had inquired through my lawyers if it can be used. Then I was disappointed when my lawyer said, no, you cannot. My attorney of record said, no, the admissibility of that evidence in the court, because it was obtained from a man from the street. But it is in that context.
Yes.
It is, as a practitioner, it is a burning question. In fact, if I were
You mean
not
a legal practitioner?
Chairperson, may I not respond to this question? It does not form part of the terms of reference if I'm a practitioner or not.
Do you need a response, SC?
He said a practitioner.
Yeah, as a practitioner, let's leave it there. I think we'll do that bilateral SC outside this meeting.
Who's the practitioner?
That's him, Mr. Apollos.
Mr. Apollos, are you a legal practitioner?
As I indicated, I can only do that. Any question that has to do with me outside the terms of reference, we can do it outside this
No, we
committee.
require it in terms of the terms of reference.
Excuse me?
No, it's fine, Mr. Apollos.
Thank you.
I thought you were volunteering.
No, I'm too careful not to talk about myself. It's about the terms of reference.
But also the context in which I'm asking that is because I know as a practitioner you had applied for this post and you would have had knowledge of the spec in the first round. I know in the second round you didn't apply. You will tell the committee why. So what I'm saying, you would have readily known, gentlemen, LLB is required or not required for this post. Don't waste my time with this LLB because LLB is not required. I thought, yeah.
Okay. I'm careful not to put myself on a spotlight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it to the Ad Hoc Committee. Let's proceed on the affidavit. Then, So you seek legal advice in paragraph 25. Let's go to paragraph 14. Page 14, paragraph 26. It says, Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐿. Let me go there on the screen. Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐿's visit had only resulted in me getting moral support. Mr. Mokgosi commended my courage and encouraged me to fight on. By word of mouth, he showed me great support for my cause, and I was motivated by men who I did not know would later become the Premier. Okay. Any comment on that? Emphasizing the moral support?
I wouldn't, as Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐿 put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I would not use uncultured language. Safe to say, I took courage that Mr. Mokgosi, especially a leader in our community, would commend me when everybody else was suspicious of the fact that would I really prosecute this case right to the end. So you can imagine the gravity, you can imagine the pressure. So I felt motivated. Yes. That I had a moral support for doing the right thing. Thank you.
Yes. Well, I think Mr. Matonsi uses the phrase, you were commended for gripping the bull by the horns. You saw Mr. Obakwe, Matonsi's, your Baxter's affidavit.
Yes, I did.
He said, well, that's a more watered down version, apparently, of what was actually said. But that can be said on record.
Yeah. In that version, I'm comfortable with
that.
with that, holding the bull by its horn.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this was said by Mr. Mokgosi.
Yeah. In fact, Mr. Mokgosi, because we were almost in close proximity.
Yes.
With him, he was sitting on the yellow coach, whilst the two were sitting there. So after, learning that actually this information may not necessarily be used, but the founding affidavit was quite tight, albeit the fact that at that time it was struck off the roll, but I had indicated that, look, we in reference to my other colleagues, fellow applicants, we are more than ready to pursue the matter, even if 𝐶𝐿 was to grant concurrence, because 𝐶𝐿 would not have been privy to issues relating to nepotism and how indebtedness between Segapo and Groep, if you get what I mean. So we would still pursue it. Even the minister, if he had, that is why in some of our correspondences, you would realize, Council, that even the minister, Tlhabisa, even prior to him occupying the office, I had written stacks and stacks of emails on this matter because I so much believe in it. Borrowing from Mr. Groep, I'm a student of prolific writings. I have learned over a period of time that we must do right because it is right and leave the consequences with God. And I heard Montwedi as he was speaking here yesterday that the intention was to drag this case so that I end up eating in a pigsty or something. I'm not sure if I heard him well. And even to that end, I know Mr. Groep is listening and Mr. Segapo is listening. All that I can say is that they may hate me to that extent. Metsela le godimo ga e hete ko matlong a bone.
Yeah, you can interpret. Interpreter, you want to interpret that? Did you hear what he said?
Yes, I'll try because the Tswana interpreters are outside, but it means the road to heaven doesn't go via their houses.
Amen. Amen. So me eating with pigs, it's not a problem. God will take care.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go back to the affidavit. We are at paragraph 26. I think we will finish much earlier than we would otherwise have. Let's see. So, by word of mouth, he showed me great support for my cause, and I was motivated by a man whom I did not know would later become the Premier. We bid each other farewell, and the four left my place. I am not aware of the so-called draft report which Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 claims was in possession of Mr. Mokgosi, and I challenge him to produce the same. The other applicants and I did not care whether the MEC granted concurrence. That's what you were talking about.
That's what I've just said.
Yeah.
SC.
Yes.
Chair.
Oh,
Yes, I'm back.
my apology. My apology. Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 indicates that there was a draft report. Okay? And I want us to go to the draft report. I would do that. In fact, I think this is the point where I need to nail this coffin so that we can get out of the graveside. Here is my point. And I can put my head on the block. Members of the Ad Hoc Committee, as they are seated here, they must be taken aback. What on earth would a legal opinion be forming part of the recruitment process in 𝐷𝐿? What was happening? Why the legal opinion? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You can only, unless the MEC, after 14 days, had written to the municipality not to grant concurrence, and if they persist, the MEC will solicit a legal opinion on the approach and go to court. We are talking about the municipality submitting their recruitment report, and all of a sudden, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 twisted his language. It is no longer the documents that I have put here. There's all of a sudden a legal opinion. For what? So it means the appointment of Segapo should be a holy cow, that it will be accompanied by a legal opinion. But I leave it there.
Yes.
What I want to come through to, Chairperson, is the draft report. This draft report, you will not find it anywhere, even when after we have supplemented our papers and we met in court on the 24th. And I wish to take, can I take the committee through the draft report? Because they are alleging that the draft report is in the bundle of the MEC. And I wish DM3, the draft report, even the final one,
should. Which bundle is that?
That should be WB5.
Oh, that's Mr. Moates affidavit. Bundle of
PC. Let me see the bundle.
Mola PC.
Hendrik Moates affidavit.
Yeah, Moate.
Moate.
Yes.
Okay.
Ditole.
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 Ditole. All right.
If you can just hold for 1 second. How long is it going to take you? Yeah. If you can just... members don't have this bundle, I'm just informed now. They just...
Yeah, it hasn't been.
You want to confirm, that's fine.
I just need to confirm. We might have it in the authorities bundle.
Just hold on. They want to confirm something here.
SC? Okay. The draft report, yes. The draft report on the final, which is DM5. I think it will be page 31.
The 11th of April, and then this is the 31st.
Yeah.
Can you just like...
Do you remember the date on which you received the confirmation of the final?
Went out. There's decorum here. SC, you may proceed.
Mr. Apollos, okay, they're trying to get that bundle for the ad hoc committee members. Yeah, perhaps when they have received it, you can come back to that exercise.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
The letter that I was referring to
Yes.
on record is annexure HH9 in pages 121 and 124, because I was scratching through the files here, I could not find it, but I finally got hold of that letter.
Just give the page reference again.
HH9.
Yeah, page
121 to 124.
This is the letter you wrote to Mr. Sonwabo Ngcobo. No. Who did you write it to?
The accounting officer.
To Mr. Nelson Mongale.
Nelson Mongale, yes.
Yes.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah.
I'm looking for my notes. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this now that we are at the meeting. We've come to the end of that meeting of the 2nd of April 2023. I suppose, having taken us through that exercise, told us who called, who gave you a telephone call to arrange for the meeting, we could then go back to that question I had asked in regard to the WhatsApp message, because then I think the explanation should become more powerful in this regard. So the WhatsApp message, I go back to them, reference bundle 1, page 243.
What bundle is it?
RB1.
Oh,
RB1, page 243.
RB1, page 243.
43, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because now, what I suppose I'm going to ask you to do is to explain the meeting which is arranged by one person. Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 calling you, asking him to come to your place, and he's telling you he's coming with his friends and colleagues, Dodo, Bucks, and Black Cat. So he's the requester of the meeting. And then when you may say you're going to repeat yourself, but don't worry about that. But the WhatsApp messages are directed to the Premier, Mr. Mokgosi at the time. Well, this time he's actually the Premier, 2nd April 2025. He's the Premier. And at the expense of repetition, you had provided him with your location, and they say, okay, leaving Vryburg. You have sent, and that's the communication of April 2023, that first part. I get that. Is that correct? Okay, you know, yeah. The recording will not capture you. The recording is not going to capture you, Mr. Apollos. So the preacher must preach to the mic. You follow?
I do.
Yeah. And then this is now 2 years later. You send this message, good morning, 𝐼𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐻 Okay, you say 3 years later. Since you drove from Freiburg to pay me a visit like Nicodemus of old, while Nicodemus' meeting with Jesus was held in the middle of a night, catering for 2, your meeting on the 2nd of April 2023 with me catered for 3 more people. And you saw we took Mr. Segapo through this portion of the evidence before the Ad Hoc Committee. It catered for 3 more people, and you mentioned them, Doreen Mariri, Albakwe Matonsi, and Boy Segapo. And Mr. Segapo emphasized this, and I want to give you the opportunity to do so, made this emphasis consistent with the WhatsApp message. The specific reference to, firstly, the WhatsApp message being sent to Mr. Mokgosi, and the specific reference to you mentioning you drove from Freiburg to pay me a visit, your meeting on the 2nd of April with me, placing all emphasis on him and never referring to Segapo as the person who originates the meeting. Just give your comment to the committee in regard to this.
Yeah. Remember, I've indicated the night before the release of this message, that's when Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐻 informed me that there is a discussion to settle this matter out of court. And he mentioned the persons that are involved. You can imagine, SC, through you, Chair, having had to negotiate a journey that was so painful, where there was loss of money, humiliation, whatever that comes with the crucible. This Mokgosi, when I reflected in the night, the tip off from my informant about a marriage made in heaven between Mr. Segapo, Groep, Mr. Montwedi, and the rest of them, and my head being used as a sacrificial lamb on the altar. I was angry. So you can imagine, Council, if you look at the amount of money that comes with all these judgments that I have successfully won, only to be settled out of court for political convenience. I was angry. And I really meant it. That whatever that is about to happen to me, I care not to know. And care less I to know. I know whatever that they would wish to do, they can do it. But at least I needed to tell Mr. Mokgosi that of all people, you cannot be the one compromising or jeopardizing my case. That is the context.
Yeah, and the other part that Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿 was emphasizing
Sorry,
here.
see. Can Mr. Apollos just repeat the context that he just gave us?
Thank you, Chair.
I struggled to follow. My apology, Mr. Apollos.
Yeah. Thank you, Chairperson. What I am saying is, with all that I have gone through, together with my colleagues, the payments, legal fees, the humiliation, and being ostracized, put on the periphery, only to have this matter being settled as per my informant, tip off, as a for political convenience. And I repeat, a marriage made from heaven, two enemies or kissing each other, and the head of Thabo Apollos being used as a sacrificial lamb to unite this adulterous marriage. I was angry. Anyway, I'm quoting Tawia Gramla, the marriage made from heaven. I'm not swearing in case. Now, I took an offense, really, and hence I indicated, and I spoke to Mr. Lazarus Mokgosi. That is the context. Yes.
Yes, so Mr. Segapo also emphasized that portion that
Mr.
Mr. Segapo, I beg your pardon,
I thought
Mr.
he's one of
Segapo,
the witnesses.
emphasized that portion, your meeting on the 2nd, that the meeting only catered for them, as indicated in your WhatsApp message. So they were part of the meeting, as opposed to him being the initiator of the meeting. You follow? So he was emphasizing that part.
Does stand and cake still applies in law? Stand and cake, common purpose.
So they were all acting in common purpose.
They were all coming, they came in common purpose. So, in as much as at this juncture, I am talking to 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿 Mokgosi. Remember, at that time he was not the premier.
Yes.
All right? And when he was in office, and I have stacks and stacks of cases that myself and my colleagues, Lerato 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿 and other colleagues that I have mentioned, have won the case. My government did nothing. They did not enforce their own laws. I guess this is a Westminster system wherein the law should be applied. But in this case, my government sat in their laurels, and only to realize that there is a meeting happening behind steel curtains to have this matter being settled politically. I was angry, and
yes, you can cough it out. Should I proceed?
no, may I brittle my tongue?
So here, I'm going to take you through the points which he emphasized, which are consistent with the writing in your WhatsApp message. So you say Kada Premier. So the address, or the addressee, and the addressee nonetheless, even in the anger, is the Premier. Addressee, I wish, addressee, Kada Premier, I wish you to know it is with much pain that I write you the reflections of that meeting on the 2nd April 2023. The pain is caused by the fact that you brought me a letter that spoke about Modisenyane Segapo, and this you, sorry, the screen is off there now. And this you made clear must never leak, because even then the MEC of 𝐷𝐿𝐫, Kada Nono Malloy, does not know about it. And well, it seems to me you have told us you are not a man of numerics, but you're certainly a man of letters. That you chose your words carefully here, and would have at any stage, I suppose. But what is puzzling us, suppose, to the committee is that you don't say to him, you came with Segapo, who was having this envelope with him. He gave me a letter in your presence. But it says it is you who brought me the letter. And it is you who made it clear must never leak. Because even the MEC of 𝐷𝐿𝐫, Nono Malloy, does not know about it. Yes, as per your instruction, I don't know why the screen is off. As per your instruction.
Just 1 second. We are attending to the screen. They'll come and fix it shortly. But the SC can continue and just reference. In fact, you have already indicated, I think you're on page 243.
Yeah, 243.
Yeah,
correct.
thanks, SC. You can continue.
Yes. Yes, as per your instruction, I worked on that letter. Between you and me, and it has a comma there. Of course, with those 3 other persons, you know you have misled Kader Nonomaloi as the MEC of Kokta. Hence, Naledi is where it is today. So, just give the committee your sense of what's happening there. Because you would appreciate a third party, as I was saying again, an artificial bystander reading this message, sees you speaking directly to the Premier and never to Mr. Segapo in the WhatsApp messages. And when you read the affidavit, you see a completely different picture. So how do you reconcile? Well, I don't like the words. How do you reconcile the two? But what do you say to the ad hoc committee about that?
Yeah. There should not be complexity in reading that WhatsApp. One, the end part, after having made emphasis.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Apollos. I just touched this. Then it went on. Okay.
Okay. There shouldn't be any complexity reading that WhatsApp message. In that, I make emphasis on the Premier now in this case. The man who has authority on administration of the Northwest Province. While the emphasis is on him, as per the informant, he's a key role player behind steel curtains. But I did not exclude Mr. Segapo. I did not exclude Doreen Mariri. I did not exclude Bucks or Aubakwe Matonsi. Instead, when I conclude on the your, I put an emphasis together with. So there's no complexity in that. And there is certainly no complexity. And hence I'm talking about stand and cake. Common purpose.
Common purpose.
Yes. Although the context insofar as powers and function has transitioned a bit from being a provincial legislature, a chief whip, to the MEC, who in terms of separation of powers, in this case, he's a Premier for heaven's sake. If, as per the informant, he was part of what was happening, where my head was going to be used as a sacrificial lamb to unite in this adulterous marriage, therefore I took an offense. And there is no complexity, I emphasize.
Yes.
The spirit is still the same. My affidavit speaks to that context. And if I may,
yes,
there's one thing that I thought counsel should have asked. What did you mean you worked on that letter?
I was coming to it.
Oh, did you?
No, it was the next question.
Okay, what did you mean?
No, because before that, because...
Okay.
Before that, it was your instruction, not Segapo's instruction, given in your presence, but it was your instruction. Let's first deal with that. Because if I'm the Premier receiving this message when I was not the initiator of the meeting, when I did not give you the letter, the Premier must be livid.
Okay.
He must be double, if not 10 times angry than you, who is angry about the proposal to settle. You are throwing the Premier, as it were, under the bus here.
Okay.
He must be 10 times angry. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
As a third party reading this, I'm thinking, what on earth is this man trying to say about me?
I see. Senior counsel, I appreciate where you come from. And in fact, I would do the same. I would feel the same, infuriated. But remember, Thabo Apollos is, can I use, I was angry, pissed off to the hilt. And in fact, I did not even care as to what he's going to do. I have suffered already. And it was not with me what he was going to do, as long as the message was going to be delivered to his attention to say, I'm aware of what was happening. And of course, as I told you, I'm a writer. And it depends with, I'm published, by the way, in the UK. Well published, for that matter, you can Google me. Anyway, the space that I was using to communicate is not your paragraph kind of deliberation. I was delivering, here is an angry man delivering a cryptic message, and I was driving the point home. Yes. You may have your own interpretation, but I am saying for common purpose. However, I communicated to him because I expected the man. Remember, I am sitting here with a writ of execution. Segapo is removed with a writ of execution, senior counsel. This government is doing nothing. All of a sudden, they are meeting behind my back to talk about political solution. Therefore, I sent a cryptic message through WhatsApp. If I were to write a letter, oh boy, you will appreciate it.
It will be published.
It will be published.
It will be published.
Yeah, it will. No, it will be forming part of the journals I have researched.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yes.
So I hope the context is understood.
Yeah. No, the committee will.
No, they will make
inquire
a
on that.
determination
Yeah.
thereafter.
Yeah, and you were about to say, remember, this is a man, the head of administration. At the time, he's the chief whip of the provincial legislature, and he's the head of the ANC deployment committee. What's the significance of that? What is the significance of that designation, the two designations?
In line or in context to
yes, in the context
the
of,
matter at hand.
Yes. So, in the context of the meeting, he's there in the meeting. The deployment committee has decided. Questions were being asked by the Ad Hoc Committee, and I suppose they will pursue them with you. The capacity in which he came there to meet with you.
Look, you would realize that outside the written word, I use colloquial language. I refer to them as, township language. Bugs, dodo, some would refer to him as Skon Satan. Whatever the meaning. Skon Satan. Yeah, it's those are the names from the township. I'm not sure if the chairperson is from the suburb or
I'm just asking, did you say Skun Satan?
Yeah.
It's
a name that he would be, but that for me indicates that I did not see, on that day, I did not have politicians visiting me. Like I indicate, I had a...
So this is the first time they're visiting you?
Of course.
Yeah.
To my place.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Listen, I moved to, I've got 2 houses. One in the farm, which is on the borders of Botswana, and which Groep was lying to say the now Premier, the then Chief Whip of the Provincial Legislature. From Vryburg, he did actually 420 kilos to my farm. So I do my farming work in Hertford Farm, and my family is in 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐞𝐿.
Okay.
But Vryburg, ke ko kala ka e wetseng gone. I'm a bona fide. I was born there.
Oh.
So
Okay.
these are the township people I know.
Yes.
And when they came to see me
Yes.
in 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐞𝐿, I did not see Honorable Chairperson, should you come to my place at any time, depending on the relationship and the fluid thereof. I cannot be saying the Member of Parliament is visiting me. It changes. It is Black Cat who is visiting me. It is Dodo who is visiting me. These are just township people. And more so, this one, Skuan Satan, had a bombshell for me. So these are just township names. And so I don't, and as you may understand, SC, through you, Chairperson, identity is not stagnant. Identity, because being a politician does not necessarily mean, there's a linear equation in terms of identifying or characterizing or compartmentalizing people. People are fluid. At one point in a church, you are a brother. At school, you are a schoolmate, but you are still the same person. Different areas, different circumstances. Hence, even in my articulation on that WhatsApp, in my official capacity, I'm glad that I've been exonerated from not participating actively in politics by virtue of my contract not being active in government. So I addressed Ntate Mokgosi, the Premier, as Comrade Premier. It's not a formal, official. I'm not sure if you get what I'm saying. So to me, I was not visited by politicians. I was visited by township boys and girls. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And then the instruction then was for you to work on that letter. You brought me a letter that spoke about Modisenyane Segapo, and as per your instructions, I worked on that letter. I suppose you may want to inform the members of the Ad Hoc Committee what letter here has been referred to.
I worked on the letter, the unanimous letter. I worked on it. And that is why, as earlier on, when a similar, not the same question was leveled against me, I made reference to the recollection of institutional memory, that the credibility of the anonymous letter, I approached my attorney of record to say, can we use this? Because in my recollection, as a director in that municipality in 2014, all right, I know that there was a forensic investigation, open waters. I'm not sure in my paper trail evidence outside what you have here.
Yes.
I had the forensic investigation conducted against Mr. Segapo on the disposal of land, the land that was given battered between the municipality outside the provisions of MFMA and in exchange of a wheelbarrow, metaphorically.
Oh, metaphorically.
Metaphorically.
I thought you were literal.
Wheelbarrow to demonstrate that there was no money as determined by the valuation roll paid to the municipality, but the land was given over to Dusty Moon to build, to construct, to develop a mall. In fact, that mall was never developed.
Yes.
In fact, what I have as per evidence, the credibility of working on the letter, and I worked on it. That's why I came gun blazing from the Supreme Court of Appeal.
Yeah,
I worked on that letter, and I can...
Yeah, where's that letter?
I'll come to you.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that question to the ad hoc committee.
To the ad hoc committee.
Yeah, let me accelerate because I want to get to the end.
May I state something here?
Yes, no, certain.
May I state something?
Yes.
This is the letter
Yes.
from that forensic investigation,
Yes.
which goes together
Yes.
with the anonymous letter, the credibility. Earlier on, I spoke
Yes.
about, I commend Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭 for the credibility of the bombshell, albeit the fact I never utilized it.
Yes.
Now, I'm reading something here on the qualification. This is Mr. Segapo writing to the attention of the Deputy Director General, Mr. MP Motlogelwa, the Department of Local Government,
Yes.
because the forensic investigation was commissioned by the then MEC, Mr. Honorable Colin Maine, and Mr. Motlogelwa was the HOD. This is what Mr. Segapo is saying in this letter. If you want it, I can give it to you. Find herewith attached an Annexure G, a copy of a municipal manager's certificate and a bachelor's degree. Please note that excuse me, the MM has completed 7 modules of CPMD, supply chain, wara, wara, wara. The allegation is false and defamatory. Please note that Mr. Segapo is instituting a civil claim against individuals who have made these claims before they surfaced in an official government document.
Yes.
This letter was written and signed off by Mr. Segapo in August 2014. I have been waiting for Mr. Segapo from 2014 to institute legal claims, civil claims against me, and today I am still waiting. The Groep came here to say the court, the criminal case they have leveled against me, there's no prima facie evidence or prospect of success, and there's a nollie. And then he said, no, we want to come back again. And I'm saying they have always been coming from 2014. Let them come. I'm still waiting. But I'm emphasizing the point that I have worked on that letter. Which letter? The anonymous letter.
Yeah, okay. The ad hoc. Thank you. The ad hoc will pursue that with you. Let's then go back to the page before. I think these emails, the WhatsApp messages. So we start first with the good morning, 𝐶𝐻𝐬𝐵 Mokgosi, and then we go back to this one. Is that right? The one we say is fast forward on the dawn of March 2025. We go to that one. This one is on page 242. So the sequence is the other way around. Yes?
Counsel, I'm not sure if I am talking out of turn or putting the cart before the horse, but you would advise through the chairperson. Earlier on, I wanted to juxtapose DM3 and DM5 with what was given here. I'm afraid you will be losing me, and let me check.
No, it's coming.
If members do have the bundle with, so that I'm able to complete this critical point from where I'm sitting.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay.
To that aspect, Chair.
Sorry?
Should he go to that aspect of comparing the two?
Yeah, how long is it going to take you, Mr. Wallace?
Let me finish my post.
Remember, as I indicated, Chairperson, I'm more than ready to be with you for the next 3 days.
That's fine. Let's
Finish my point.
I don't have time.
let Essie finish, and then once he's done,
Then we'll come to this one.
Yes.
he's committed to not taking very long. So
Yes, certainly.
No trouble.
Yeah. So we came to this email, to the WhatsApp message, I beg your pardon. So it continues here, Mr. Paulus. It says, fast forward, on the dawn of March 2025, you linked up. Oh, I see why you were mentioning the EFF senior politician.
Yes.
And I was at pains to say Mr. Segapo said he was called by Mr. Montwedi. I mean, Mr. Mayor Groep said he was called by Mr. Montwedi.
And on the emphasis, I was saying.
You didn't mention the name.
Yeah, it was just a question of throwing the pigeon amongst the cats, and they all came.
Yeah, but I understand. But remember, just the mayor was speaking from his own personal experience of receiving a call.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Mr. Montwedi has confirmed actually communicating with the mayor. But let's see your WhatsApp messages.
All right.
Yeah. So fast forward, on the dawn of March 2025, you linked up with the EFF senior politician and called my lawyer with intent to have my case jeopardized because your wish to 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻. To this end, I will caution you, Premier Lazarus Mokgosi, you are treading on thin ice. Let me bring this to your attention. So this is the WhatsApp that seems to specifically relates to the case now. The case which is in court.
How do you mean? Oh, which relates to
the court application.
to these cases.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And let me bring this to your attention. So what I'm saying is, if you write this, addressing it to him, as being behind this attempt to settle the matter, one can understand.
Yeah.
One can understand. Premier Lazarus Mokgosi, you're treading on thin ice. Let me bring this to your attention. The case of Segapo will be resolved not as per your wish to further cause confusion and divisions in the Northwest Province. Well, that's why I told you, Mr. Black Cat should be very angry with you. You are accusing him of causing confusion and divisions in the Northwest Province. It can't get worse than that.
I'm not sure if you want me to
Comment, yes, comment.
to comment using my intelligence quotient or emotional quotient.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Both of them.
All right. I will not engage my feelings. My feelings are lull. They are no longer there. I'm only applying my intelligence quotient on how to resolve this matter. That is why there is no politician in this country, no matter how much of a holy cow Segapo is, who would come and sit here and tell me that we must have a political solution on this matter. The court must resolve this, because I will tell you why. Segapo became the municipal manager in 2011, finished of a term in 2016, came back again as a municipal manager, came back again, came back again. So you can imagine, on issues of sustainable development, what are we doing to generations that are forthcoming as a result of having a blockage? It's like your sewer pipe. Ubloka masego a bana ba batlang ko morago, who must access the same privileges. And I have been afforded the same opportunity. Come on. I started to become a director in government at the age of 31. Do you want to tell me that there are no 31-year-old young people with skills and competence who must occupy this, take the baton and take our government forward? Why should you recycle my name? And I find it in my moral code, and as Ken Welber says, for greater good. For greater good.
Altruistic reasons.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a man of fourth quadrant. So I did it from my intellectual perspective that this needs to be addressed. More so that this man is, from where I'm sitting.
Which one now?
Segapo.
Okay.
From where I'm sitting, this man is unfairly benefiting using these scanty and flimsy rich courses and claiming. And how many of our young people are having qualifications and they cannot be afforded an opportunity? Yet there is one man, the Apollos of this world. That is why I'm comfortable to be a farmer, because I have been afforded an opportunity. Give way, give young people a chance. And I think that's what Segapo must get in his head.
So, Mr. Apollos, your challenge is that Mr. Segapo just keeps on coming.
He keeps on coming.
I see.
He keeps on coming.
And that's your challenge.
And he is firm in his... It's not my challenge. Because if I were to say he keeps on coming, and that is the fundamental reason, and I'm speaking English, not biology. If I say that, I would therefore mean I was political. Remember, I am a director and regulated by the King's Code. I cannot participate in politics. My work is to operate systems of government, and the public administration in South Africa is called the Westminster system, developed in the Westminster Hall. It cannot be operated with crash courses. It needs experts.
I accept what you're saying.
Thank you.
You're done, sure, thank you. Okay. So the WhatsApp message proceeds. In fact, as a revolutionary, I'm duty bound to defend Segapo against you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what is now going to happen. Now, we battled translating the last sentence.
The revolutionary.
No, 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐷𝐿
Kalobeza.
Janong utibe.
Yeah.
Let's see whether... Try it in English.
You have been...
Yeah.
No, I was more than ready. One thing about...
Just give us insight, sorry, before you proceed.
Okay.
My question is this, in regard to the statement. It seems to me, and perhaps to the reader generally, not just me, that you are now there, prepared to defend, as you say, Mr. Segapo, against the Premier.
Okay.
And that's what is going to happen. So it's not a threat, it's a promise.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a correct interpretation? Well, I'm not sure even it's an interpretation, it's a literal reading of the message.
Okay. All right. You have been subjecting me into all this by your inaction in your government.
So you
by not resolving these cases.
So you're talking to him now.
Now you want to have this one. You are kissing behind my back at my expense together with poor counselors. Some of, you know, it was painful.
But you say you're going to defend him.
Can I talk to
Yes.
this? I'm talking to this.
Now, let me give you a chance. I beg your pardon.
And I'm not exaggerating.
Yes.
And I think some of the members of parliament here, the Ad Hoc Committee, can attest to that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have witnessed in that municipality the two councillors, Lerato Setlhake, Vuyiswa Morakile, almost in all the council meetings, when they object to anything. In fact, I think to say I'm a revolutionary, it's an understatement. I'm a revocrat. And to see a woman councillor, because of raising an objection in council, always they have to be manhandled by the bouncers, the same bouncers that restricted me access to my work in each and every meeting. And by the way, I will demonstrate so that, because this thing is public, Lerato Setlake is actually, yeah, she's well endowed, but they will lift her. They will lift her out of the council chamber, humiliate that councillor. All right?
Yes.
They will humiliate that councillor. In fact, Naledi local municipality is going through what we call kakistocracy.
Chair, you missed that one.
Okay, thank you. All right. So, in my context, reflecting on all the scenes that has happened, the abuse of women councillors by the speaker, the mayor, and the imposter MM. Anyway, I cannot attach any MM position to him. In fact, when I'm getting done here and concluding my submission, I'm going to ask the chairperson of this ad hoc committee, why are you still keeping Segapo in government offices? Because the highest court in the land had said that man is not supposed to be there.
The second highest.
All right? Now, my context of this message, SC,
Yes.
as per the informant,
Yes.
tip off, you are now compromising us. Of course, like I said, I'm not a revolutionary. I would not call myself a revolutionary. It's an understatement. I would not be your Che Guevara of our time. But all that I know, with all the God-given talent between my two big ears in the gray matter, I would see how I destroy the marriage made from heaven. Thank you.
Okay. So, I suppose that's an oxymoron, isn't it?
It is. It is. No, I'm not, because I'm giving the context. Much as I would not say, the premier was Nicodemus. It was an oxymoron.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I suppose members of the Ad Hoc Committee will pursue those aspects further with you. The next two paragraphs, which is the last two in your WhatsApp message, it says, like Martin Luther of old, what is about to happen to me, I do not know, and I care less to know. But as the 1946 Youth League informed President General Alfred Hluma, I wish to inform you, you are not going to be the next ANC provincial chairperson. Stay tuned. Yeah. Provincial chairperson, okay. Who was the, do you know whether the premier was intended to become one, or wishing to become one? The provincial chairperson of the ANC? Don't answer, you don't answer.
Yeah, I may not answer to that question because it's not reflected here.
Yeah, okay.
I can only stick to the written word.
Yeah. I think I want to look at the letter you said is Annexure HH9.
HH9, page 121
Yes.
of
WB4.
121 to 224.
Yeah, let me just see. Is it 121? Yeah. Okay. So is this the one, huh? It's not so legible.
Yeah, this is the letter that I was referencing to my exclusion from
Yes.
doing my work.
Did it-
Now that I have deliberated
No,
on,
you were-
this
you were
letter
saying-
extensively.
Sorry, you were saying your exclusion from the recruitment process. Is the paragraph regarding your exclusion from the recruitment process? Sorry, this thing keeps on. We were in the paragraph.
Council, just a second. 121.
The informant giving you information, paragraph 18 on page 7. Chair, I think we're going to need a 5 minutes body break, if you would permit. Been drinking too much water.
That's fine. We'll return at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
4 o'clock.
Thank you.
So it's 2 minutes after 4.
2 minutes after 4. Thank you, Chair.
Members, I'm just waiting for you to settle down. Honorable members, the SC was about to conclude on his work for the day, and members would then have started with their questions. Mr. Apollos is not well and has requested that we excuse him. And I have agreed thereto with the SC. So, Mr. Apollos, we will communicate probably next week or the week after that, the date for January, within which we will then conclude the work that we had started today. I'm not going to keep you for much longer. We've engaged Mr. Mabapa as well in terms of the discussion that we had. I'm not going to keep you. I'm going to then excuse you from these proceedings as it brings us to the end with yourself. So thank you very much for participating. We will see you again in January. That date will be communicated to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks.
It has been a pleasure to be here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Apollos. You are excused.
Thank you.
Honorable members, we just have some in-house work to do. I'm going to request that we then conclude with the live session on the streaming platforms. SC, to you and the legal team, thanks. We just need to deal with one internal issue for tomorrow, which deals with